He's just moved.
Yeah, he's got one more move.
Yeah.
You got that there. Magnus has already moved. Let's try and overwatch that.
Overwatch there, yeah.
So we'll do the plasmas again. Let's hope they, do better this time. Overcharging. Oh my god.
Spell. Magnus will Doom Bolt your Bugle.
Yep.
You can do it even though you're in combat.
Yep. Try and get them out of there.
Yeah, 7 is needed. Come on.
Oh,
6, 7, 8.
He's done it, yeah.
I'm pushing it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 2 D3 plus 3.
Yeah, I'll do the mortals on him first.
Magnus, my dude, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing
16 down to 13, I think.
That's so killable with the Dawn now.
It's such ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, so D3 plus 3 on your Bugle. Oh, it's a 6, so,
So, I've got to make...
You can do it all at the same time.
Yeah, I've got to make... No, 5 damage, they are dead.
Okie dokie.
It was worth the try.
And then Magnus will look at Surge moving those Rubiks in the far end.
Yeah. Plus 2.
9.
Oh no. Oh.
Yes! Magnus is going to kill yourself. They've got the flat 6.
Yikes. 2 more.
2 more.
5 more wounds to himself this turn. Love it.
It's a good effort, Magnus. Right, and they move back. Do you mind just moving them? No, they're going to go this
into
side.
Here.
No.
In the corner.
Yeah, so basically it should be enough there to take that objective.
Yep. One is.
God damn it, Magnus.
Yeah, so the 2 OC should touch on the 1 yet. I'll put you in inch off.
Cheers, buddy. Yeah, only 3s.
Oh, and then 3s again? Okay.
Yeah, no, mate.
Yeah. Loves it.
Nice. Tommy Bolter. Hits. Dev wounds.
1.
Rinse repeat from this
sorry,
one.
do you mind if I pop the melt mine?
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter.
Go for it.
Then 2d3.
Okay.
2.
Oh, they down to 7.
Yeah, and then I'll splat him.
Yeah. And then rinse repeat from here again, bud.
Yep.
I'll get +1 for blast this time, not 2.
Yes, yeah, that's why so,
3. Okay. Okay.
I'll put my dice down.
Yeah. 1 dev, mate.
Yeah. Oh, you're not doing much apart from it's quite funny.
No, it's not the best, is it? Okie dokie. And we'll flip over from here. Infernal. What do I need? 4 rerolls to hit and win to make sure I take it? Yeah, I think so. Infernal Master will just go into there.
Yeah.
Will overcharge. For 9, does he hazardous? No. 3, 6, 9. Yeah. So strength 7.
Not sustain. No, thing, isn't it?
Yeah, flamer.
So T9.
So 5 down to 4. So that's my doctrine.
Yeah.
Not re-rolling anything though. So I'm not.
Yeah, so I've killed your rubrics.
Okay, I can still flip a 6, so I will. So it is 2, 4, 6, 7 at -2 cover.
5s.
2 damage each.
Yikes, 2, 4, 6, 8, 3.
Okie dokie. And then the sorcerer.
Yeah.
I've got bolt pistols as well, but I never fire them.
Yeah.
The sorcerer will go off for decent shots for 3. Again, strength 6, so it should be 5 down to 4s.
Yep.
He can't fit 1. Minus, I believe it's -2.
I'll roll it. I'm probably
He's
okay.
fine either way. Yeah, cool. So he's got 3 left.
Yes, he's Magnusable.
He's Magnus. So Magnus then, do I need to spend it? Or can I think I can do it?
Sorry, tokens, that's sticky, that's sticky. That's currently sticky, but when you flip it, it's not.
Yeah. So I forgot to do the reroll spell. And the everything spell. Standard. I will go for. We've got to hit and win to make sure I do it. No, risk it. So Magnus is big shots.
Yep.
3d3. 2, 4, 5. Hit on 2s. And then there's the strength 11,
so,
I think.
Yeah, 3s. It is 11, I think.
Down to 2s.
Isn't it flat 3?
Yes. Yeah, down to 2s. No, it's -2, but not ignores cover.
4s?
Yeah.
Go on, no, not even close. All right, go on. No.
Okay.
My kingdom for an auto deadly demise trap.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So that's no longer sticky, so you control it at the end of the phase.
You can't take that. Take that. Right, charges. I'll charge into here. 10. So what I am going to do, sorry,
It's very spicy. Move block.
is basically come to there.
Do the move block.
Like that.
Yep.
I will pay here to try and whittle it down a little bit more. T9, so 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
4, 3,
1,
4.
2, 3, 4.
Well, yoink. Lasgun, sniper. And we'll do a plasma. Ow. I said about there's no spikes, what was there?
Not charging anywhere else, I don't think. No. So, 4s.
And then 3s. 2s? 6, I think, yeah.
Yeah, 2.
4 One more.
Another one. Cool. That is it, apart from your snapback.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
Power sword is strength, so it needs a 6, I think. And then we got 2 combat attacks each from the. Okay. And then 6s. Nope. Yep, all done there. So you get tempting. I'll get defend.
Yeah. So I get tempting, and I got
no prisoners.
1, 2 for no prisoners.
2. Yep.
So no prisoners.
Pretty good.
Tempting target. And I think, hold on, I've got 1 in my deployment zone, 1 outside my deployment zone. It's not an action according to this, so I'd get 2 extras for retreat.
Yep.
No prisoners, tempting target. So tempting target got for 5. No prisoners got for 4. Select challenger card, strategic retreat. I got for 2.
So I think with a
That's a 2.
and then with a 9-inch move, I can get that guy on your home.
Yes. Yeah, tempting target there. Yeah, that's 5. No prisoners. Got for 4.
I'll draw behind enemy lines. I'm keeping.
You got a battle shock on there?
Keeping storm. Yeah, they need a battle shock. They need 1.
Primary, you got 1.
So I definitely got 1. This one I need up.
You haven't got. I've got more AC than you on that one, right? So,
you do, sorry. So it'll just be the 5. It's pretty good for you. And
you got defend.
I've drawn, which is technically already done if they don't battle shock.
You've kept storm.
I can do it at the end of the command phase.
Yeah.
So if they shock, it could be worth about 7 points. So what have I got here? If I fell back.
So you have to come in, out, right around
Rhino.
or
take a desperate.
Yeah, desperate.
So I think they need the movement, which is what it is. So they need a 7. They fail. Is what it is. So they can't do either of those. These guys need a 6. Or they're fine. So the only way they'd get through is an advance. So Storm is over there as well. Storm is also here. What's Magnus?
Sorry, mate. What do you mean?
OC, sorry.
6.
Okay. So I can get Storm here. I'll redraw behind.
Read
for a CP, yeah. Into error denial.
Got a couple of rubrics.
Okay, so we've got a few things for that. Then so error denial, rear center.
Magnus is obviously staying -1 damage.
Yep.
I've done enough to him myself to not pull him out of that.
Yeah. So this guy can move 10, which should then be in 3 of center.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry. This guy.
We've got 2.
Should be this actually. Plant grenade. They're kind of annoying around there. These guys are on move, move, move. So let's just see what we've got. This can splat.
I doubt you'll get him because he was proper tucked away.
The other option is 6 to here, 4 to here, get some line down. So we'll do that, I think. 10, 4. Actually, I'm going to bomb an advance on the Cadian special. Mind if I hold one of them?
No, you go for it, buddy.
Sorry, I would do it. The tray guys, but okay. They're moving 15.
Nice.
That elusive 15. Pretty good. So, she's going to go. I'm going to go like that. So put that in there, possibly here. Yeah. 15. This is painful. They're OC 3 each already because of the banner. Sorry, this guy's going to finish his moves. He's going to do about 4. And he's going to get line that way. So, could charge into the rubrics. We don't wipe them. Yeah. So you go straight. Try and detonate whatever we see. Six, 2, and 2. So basically, everybody's saying hi to Magnus.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That's the area denial. Like I said, we can charge him potentially as well.
Being Magnus belongs to the Welsh.
Yeah, no, I think this might be it.
Yeah.
Don't need an action. I'm just going to advance these guardsmen.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it. You got a guy in the corner, yeah. So if he moves, we'll call it 4. Which leaves 4, sorry. So he's going like that. Let's do that. And then, because I don't think I can hit these. Not in any meaningful way. I'll leave them on, they didn't roll high enough.
All right.
They could potentially, no. They rolled like 2 more, and I'd put them on there.
Yeah.
Oh, Cassikin, you silly battleshot guys. They'll have to desperate now when they fall back. It's a bit rough. It is what it is, I guess. There's no line there, is there? No. Maybe this guy? No. I have no idea what I did with my lasers. Actually, sorry, the battle tank?
No.
Nope, all good. Yeah, they've advanced, they're not doing anything. Okay, so we'll get area.
You get small for area at the minute.
Storm, yes, because they're all here.
Yeah.
It might just be Magnus. I think it's just Magnus. But play it safe, we'll try and kill both. Try. Not getting the melters in range. So they've moved. He can see. They're going to get more into this. Right, we'll go shooting, I think. So he's 2 up for it?
Yeah.
Yep. Which means you probably need to filter fire. So I'll do Fields of Fire for freeze, which is the +1 AP. We'll do it against Magnus.
Yeah.
And this one's in Melter range, so we'll buff this one. Everything's going to reroll from that. Lethal hits. That'll be going to be saving on 3s. Could make it saving 4s.
What's one we got left, sorry, buddy?
So we'll buff this one. So,
20 minutes. Okay, cool.
Fast. So we'll buff that one, sorry. So this one's going to shoot first.
Yeah.
To Magnus. Full send, all of it. And terrible roll. Wounding on 5s. Twinling.
Nice.
That's terrible.
What's the damage here, mate?
2 AP1, but you're in cover. Damage 3.
AP1, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, 3,
Yep,
yeah,
you're all good. Lance Cannon. Misses. Multi-melters. 3 hits. 5s. Nothing. But we'll do +1 AP there. Rogadorn. Rogadorn's going to put shots into here. Everything that's in range. Nothing else can see. So we'll do the big gun. It's going to be 9 shots. 10 with blast. 3s with a hit reroll. And then 2s. Yep. With a wound reroll, don't need it. So 3, 6, 8 AP2, but 4 ups because you're in cover.
If you want.
Flat 3.
1, 2,
Kill
3.
3.
Slain.
Yep. Autocannon, same target. 1
Yeah,
hit.
I'll mark them up 3 here, so keep going.
1 wound, 3 up again.
What's the AP?
1. Kills 1 more.
Yeah, so 4 slain. Which one's on a
4
take off? Hey, that's what it is, I think.
Yep, it's all good.
What's it, 34?
You can potentially see as well. So we'll do the Dawn next, that one. That's in range, which I think is the 20.
Into Magnus or?
Yeah, Magnus.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll start with the big gun. Maybe 7 shots or 5. Lethals with a hit reroll. No lethals. We'll do the reroll. Terrible roll. And then strength 12 with a wound reroll. So 2, 3 goes to AP2. So 4 ups. 3 damage.
Yeah, I think I'll just wear that. It's down to 11.
Belly gun.
Down to
Going to be 4 shots.
8.
Oh my god. 3 lethals.
Yeah.
Yep, just 3 involves.
Oh,
3 damage each.
it's down to 2 damage each, sorry. So he's up to 9.
Yep.
Take 6.
You wanna...
What else you got to fire?
He's got an autocannon left, and we've still got this guy with melters as well.
Yeah, take that
And
2,
stubbers.
3.
Yep, autocannon. Hit. No wound. Stubbers. No lethals, which is what I kind of needed there. 6s. Nope. Wow, that was a whole nothing burger. 2, 3.
3.
Yeah, battle tank or full send.
Yeah.
Cannon hits. Doesn't wound. I'm going to do a reroll there.
Yeah.
Or will I? Yeah. Yeah. Wounds.
Yeah. So, take dental kit for a CP.
Yeah, that's what I wanted out of the way. Oh, I need to check if I get a CP from Creed, so I'm still on 1. Battle cannon. 6 shot. Lethals with 4 hit rerolls because you're on the objective.
Who's on the objective? Or are you going into the rubrics?
Magnus.
Magnus not on an objective. No, the base.
Oh, does it have to be for him?
Yeah, it has to be the base, yeah.
Ah, something's going, that's fine. Lethal. And then 5. I thought it counted if it was overhanging.
No,
So
no.
that's 3 ups.
It's obscene. 2 minus.
It's -2 down to -1. Yep.
3. Down to 2, down to 1.
Yeah, and then we got the multi-melters. Rerolling 1s. And then winning on 5, so that's a stubbers. 2 lethals. We're on the 1. Another lethal. 6s. All right, 4 armor saves. 2 ups. 2. 1 damage. That's it. I can tank shock, of course, but it's a bit long one.
CP reroll it. He's alright.
He's alright. I've kind of wished. He's going to shoot his plasma pistol in there.
Infantry shoot?
Pistol.
In combat?
Pistol.
Oh, my bad.
Doesn't wound. Good thought. Also, they might be able to shoot it because of big guns, but I'm not going to. 1 wound in it, but it is what it is. You're going to charge. Well, can you charge it because they're right there?
Yeah, so you're going to have to come out and around and in again.
Yeah. TP still. Go for it. I'll just roll it. 7.
No, 7. The back of your base gets there on 7.
Yeah, I'll do a quick measure. So you'd have to go 6 there, and then like 1. It's not enough. So let's just re-roll it. For me, in the bloody box. 9 might actually do it. So if I go, right, yeah, 6 there, like so. If he does that, 3 more.
Yeah, go for it.
And annoyingly, that means no tank shot.
No.
So we're just going to have to do the... What stopping area? Is it Magnus? Yeah. So we're doing all into Magnus. I still...
You're not in Magnus. You need to be on.
I think it's any part of the model.
No, that's line of sight. You need to be base to base to be able to do combat.
Do you mind if we rule check? Just because it's actually a failed charge otherwise as well.
Where is Paddy or Martin?
Don't know what's over there.
See. Martin! Martin!
That's done.
Combat, you need to be base to base, don't you?
So
combat's base to base.
The question is, does any part of Magnus's model count for combat, for engagement?
No,
so does the wing count? Does he also count on the objective?
Yeah.
I thought it did. I thought the only thing with the base was ruined.
It doesn't.
It's only because I have to do my turrets count because it's hull, but that's vehicles. So is that in combat with Magnus?
I don't think so.
Because it has to base.
Yeah, it's base to base. The same as Magnus.
Does it count as being on the objective?
No,
it's base. 4, so still +1.
Yeah.
2 at -1.
3's all good. Yeah.
And then the Sorcerer, the Infernal Master, he's not up to 6 yet. Yeah, all hit.
So in that case, does Magnus count for area?
No, it would be this guy, I think. It's still within 6.
Got you.
5's down to 4s. I'll flip a 6 here. No, I won't. I'll just take this.
I'm doing my best. He might be out.
From the centre.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. If he's out, he's out. Yeah. Right, 3 at -1.
3 at -1. 3. 1 damage.
So, first one.
Yeah.
I'll flip to a 6 for 3.
So 3 down.
The
It's down to
second
10.
one is 6 damage total.
Down to 7. That was painful.
Okie dokie. Right,
in which case, that will give me storm and area.
What?
3.
Yeah, so he was on that whole lot was on the objective.
Yeah. So 1 now.
So you got 3.
Yeah.
So you got 3 on that objective as well. So you wouldn't have stormed.
Oh, sorry, you're saying he was on?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, so you consolidate. Yeah, all good. In which case, I'll ditch it.
Yeah.
So you
got
Yep.
But not storm.
Not storm.
For me, I hold 1, 2, 3 objectives.
Yeah.
You hold 1.
I hold 1
3,
so not more.
So 10 for me for that. My missions is area denial.
Love it.
And behind enemy lines. Cool. I'll get a CP. I'll keep the CP. We'll just deal with
I'm on 2 on your turn.
Then just destroy that. Your guys are also outside of this. So I control that one. Don't really need to do much.
Well, I'll go away.
I mean, I'll go +6 inches on my thing. So that's the only one that's got left. Magnus stayed in -1. We got to do from last turn. Sorry, so I think I got 4 sitting 3s. 4, sorry, 2s, 3. No AP.
Yep, 4 ups. Lose 1.
Sit.
And then I'll just do the
go for
power
your
sword.
attacks back.
Yep, AP 2 damage 1. So 5 up.
Yep.
Oh, right. Good talk.
Right. Battle shock. Still got battle shock on that.
Yeah, we'll also need one now.
I am going.
And these guys actually.
I am going.
And these guys actually.
6. So he's all right.
Do you want none of the? It doesn't affect the primary.
Yeah.
Because you've got 1, 2 anyway.
Auto pass. Do I want to auto pass it? Pass here.
Yep. That's your last CP.
CP. Magnus.
He's all good.
Cool.
He loves
Right.
it.
Let's then go and do some stuff. So this guy, oh Christ,
Hello.
it's just going to come there.
What's the AP on those two guys?
So AP there,
Yeah, and then
but only
not
so I can see one, I can see three of you. As
yeah.
Overwatch, you might not want to. Or it's up to you, obviously. And here
Yeah.
I'll do exactly the same. He's got one wound. It's gonna.
We'll see what happens. I regen D3 and wipe the squad.
Yeah. Okay. And then here's to stay the same. I'm just going to shut for you on there just in case.
Yeah.
Like so.
Yeah. So your areas are ours.
Yeah. Not going to fall back here. Am I?
Yeah. You could just go 5 and 1 and probably do it.
Yeah, they're not battle shots, are they?
No.
So I can just come around here. Still Doom Bolt. So as long as I can get into 6. What's 6 inch? Just that side there. So there.
Yep.
6.
6 there, and then just the same one out of engagement.
Happy days. Right. Can I kill that in comp? How many wins you got left?
7.
7.
Yeah, so you can pretty mean 6 damage from your guys.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Cool. I think that's my movement phase done. What
So when they... It's not worth it, I won't get rerolls. It's fine, carry on.
Movement phase done. Yeah, no need to move Magnus. We will then start thinking about pumping. So Magnus do 4 rerolls to hit on that dude there.
Yep.
Need a 5 or a 10.
Yeah, you probably don't want to overcharge in case you
Magnus also do the AP up on there as well.
Yep.
7, 8, 9. So I get the +1 AP on in there.
Yep.
I will put Doom Bolt from that guy into the tank. It'd be 6,
7. Yeah. D3.
for
1. Down to 6.
Right. These we need to do anything here, so they can just chill out there. That was it, I think, for spell phase.
Magnus, he would get Overwatch, so
100%.
with the lethal hits, it could go through.
I will just do the Infernal Master. I know these guys, the rubrics here, are going to go into there.
Yep.
So the sword gets 6 attacks.
So what are these bulk?
Yes.
I will smoke. So just to get the -1 hit.
Yeah,
Yep.
Cool. I've got 4 rerolls
I
hit.
know,
So 3,
it's worth 5 points, you know.
4s, re-rolling.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
So that's 3, 6 back in there.
Yep.
And then this is strength.
T11. Strength 6.
6s. 6s, just re-rolling 1s.
Yeah. Oh.
That's 1.
2.
So 2. That lethals now, I forgot, that's my bad.
AP.
So 2, that's AP2.
I'll roll 3 for the lethals. Oh dear.
It's 1 damage each.
Yeah, it takes 2.
Then the Soul Reef Cannon, 4, 5, 6. This is those, yeah. 6s are lethal, re-rolling all hits. Another lethal. And then 5s.
5 to devs.
3.
AP.
3 ignores cover.
1 damage.
1 damage. The bolters. He's re-rolling. 6s are lethal.
4s with smoke, right?
4, sorry.
Yeah.
1 lethal. 6s re-rolling 1s.
Oh.
-3 again. Ignores cover.
Oh, 2 damage. He's down to 1.
The Sorcerer in his Flame Pistol.
Yeah, I think you might have
1
shot.
shot.
No.
And his Malefic Curse. 1 lethal. And then this will be 6s, basically. Reroll the 1s. Alright. 1. This is, hold on, 3, 4. Ignores cover.
6 up.
That's
Oh,
right.
God, that's clutch.
Got Magnus to
Yeah.
go. So that's them shot out right here.
Just means something else, which I'm happy with.
Yeah. What's he got? 1 with left. So
Yeah.
I will put his
Is
shot, big shots into here. So 3D3 shots.
and then
Magnus into
5
here.
stop.
No.
All here?
Oh,
Just to make sure, yeah.
3 shots.
Still smoke, so...
2, 3s. Sorry,
becomes
only
3s.
plus, so
Yeah,
3s.
with the rerolls. Oh,
Rerolling all hits,
yeah,
thankfully. Jesus.
2 misses.
Jesus.
T11.
That was a hit.
Oh, go for it.
Sure?
Yep.
I'm sure. T11, strength 11, so 4s. Again, -2, -3.
3, yeah, so ignoring cover?
Not on.
No, that's going to fail anyway.
Yes.
8.
I've got D6
And
plus
you got D6
3
plus 3.
shots.
Oh, I saw a 6
Okay.
there momentarily.
Right. I guess it's an here into there. Sorcerer will overcharge. 7, 3, 6, 7. 2s, not re-rolling anything. If we flip a 6 here, which we will do.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 7.
3, 6, 7. -2, no, sorry, just go straight through.
Yeah, 3, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Does he hazardous? No.
5, 7. There we go. Do that.
And then this guy will go for a charge. He's not. So he wants 7, gets him where I want him. If it survives it, I don't know. Yeah, this guy will charge, try that one first.
Probably
He's in on a 9. So he will
Yeah.
and that guy will stay there. So fucking, am I charging anything else? No. So 5 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s.
Yep. T3.
2s. That's 1.
4 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage. D3, but minus, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2.
What? So what?
3.
So what? I only had 1.
And I
Oh,
will
no. I want it after this one, please.
pile in. It's going to move closer. You can't reach. You can do that. Closer. In we go. Here we go. Right. Let's see here. Passes again. 3 power sword. No hits. Good talk. And then 2 close combos. They hit. 1 wound, armor save.
Into engagement range.
No, but just as long as they're within coherency of this fella.
And when do you do this?
Any point of the command phase.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to do this first.
Yeah.
So that touches him on. They've got 6. We're above half because of the thing.
Yeah. So how many primary do you hold, mate?
So we'll do duty on it. I've got to find out. So if they pass a 6 up, it's 2 home. So this is nerve-wracking. We'll still hold that one, I think, anyway. Oh no, I'll be able to do 1 anyway because of the banner.
Yeah.
So they just need to 6 up. Oh my god.
Okay.
So we're
So
only
you
1.
don't control any.
So we'll control this one because there's 2 on it.
But they're battle shots.
But the banner applies afterwards. So it's division and multiplication and then addition.
No, go again.
It's a
So
weird
they're battle
jank.
shots.
So they got 1 each. So this guy's still 1, that's still 1. Did he battle shot? The one around there. Sorry.
Hang on. So, but if they're battle shots.
So the unit's battle shot, but they keep it.
Oh, okay,
Because the banner comes last.
Yeah, cool. No, this guy's all good.
Okay, so I keep the 1. Bit rough, but could have been worse.
So you control 1. What do you put on your second? Yeah, if you speed through it, you might be able to get it all the turns in.
Display and cleanse.
Display.
So what I will do, I will speed through.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for display.
Yeah, and I've got essentially 1, 2. So I'm actually just going to ditch display.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overwhelming. Cool.
So what we'll do is move 10, so he gets line around there. This is going to move 10. This is going to move 2, and then 8. Like so. So that's going to go there. We'll just say they're all these ones, the important thing is I'll just pistol into there.
Yeah.
Because if it kills him, it kills him. Creed does 4 shots on 3. Incredible.
Okay.
Plasma pistol, overcharge. Still hit an invuln on that guy.
Yeah, we've got CP.
Yeah. 2 damage.
What else you got to shoot him?
That's it. That's pistol. Tank shot's going to come after, probably. So
Yeah, 40 there, not somewhere else. Oh, but yeah, I'll spend a CP to blank that. Yeah, so I'll give him a life.
Yep. Then we're going to do, well, 3 strats, filter fire into here, and I will not get a CP. So this guy is going to shoot everything here.
Yeah.
And we'll just do the gun. Oh dear, 10 shots. 4, 5. Oops, sorry. This one is for re-rolling because you're on the objective.
Yeah.
You still hold that one. And 2s. So 3, 6, 7, AP, you've got 4 ups. It's AP2.
7, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear, that's awful. 2, 4. What's damage?
3 each.
Yeah, they did.
So
What's that unit?
splats them.
I'll pick them up in a minute.
Yeah, so that can, these guys are free to cleanse. And also gets overwhelming force.
Are they battle shots?
These ones, oh, sorry, yes. Oh, we're good.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, Dawn, Magnus.
Yeah, so what you got going in here?
4 mortar melters, a bunch of flat 3.
What about him? What's he doing?
Good question. It really doesn't matter too much. Can't see him at all. He can shoot Magnus. Both do it. It doesn't matter.
Both shoot Magnus?
Yeah, we'll just
okay.
1 wound instead. Yeah.
Oh, does he blow up?
He blow up?
No.
No. So we've got overwhelming there.
Haven't got overwhelming yet.
Just for these guys.
Oh, there. Sorry, mate.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And
that's
all good. This guy can do the tank shock as well. It would get overwhelming for killing the rubric. So let's do that one. Oh, these guys are here, but sure, they'll battle shot. They're not doing anything. Yeah, so charge.
Ooh.
5.
Yeah, just get them in.
And then 11 dice. 4, 6. 2 mortal wounds, kills the rubric.
Yeah.
And then the Dawn over there, in on a 9. And probably do it. I'll roll out that 1, 2, 4, 6. So 4s. And then 1 on 3s. 2 saves on the sorcerer.
No.
1 damage each.
Yeah, he's down to 1. But no, that's Magnus.
And then, yeah, then the Dawn.
Yeah.
2 hits. 1 wound. Maybe nothing.
1 wound.
Yeah.
He's all right.
He's all right. Your combat.
I don't think it really matters at this point. I want to kill it, so we'll just keep going.
I could kill him with Creed, that's all. I'm the commander.
5 2s, yeah. And then
yeah. We'll just say he kills 4.
4, yeah.
It's not enough. 5. Killed 2.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to
5. Killed 2.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to bin.
Yeah, he'd have the battle shot, and then the establisher's getting. Well, he can't.
Yeah,
bin, yeah, he'd have the battle shot, and then the establisher's getting. Well, he can't.
Yeah, I'll bin Locust off.
Yeah, Storm's at least doable.
Yeah. Oh no, no, I'm going to.
Doable.
Yeah. Oh no, no, I'm going to bin Storm. Sorry, keep Locust. I've got an idea. You're gone. And I pull.
Zoom through the back line.
Mark for death. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Happy days. So I score at the end, don't I?
Yes.
So I score 1 there. They've got no real need to do anything here. To fall back, I'm not going to do anything. I'm trying to think what I can actually do.
I don't think you can go more than 5, can you?
No,
there's still 2 guys here.
Yeah. Do you know what? No, I can't fall back and do that.
No.
So
there's a bit of just tagging your stuff.
Yeah.
That's OC 5. 3.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's a lot I can do at this point.
No, you can get.
What's the score?
I make it. You got 2 on a challenger or something, didn't you? I think it's 68-59 to me.
Yeah, I've missed out some of yours, I think.
Yeah.
So I got 58-59, which makes sense. I've missed out. What scores you got? Okay. You go off with yours, I think. But
yeah.
I don't,
so I've got 35 primary.
No, yeah, it's nothing I can really do. I don't think we're there anyway. I don't think I'm going to catch up.
I don't think I'm more than 5. Sorry, it always gets a bit fast at the end, but like.
Yeah, that's it. So what? Yeah, what did you? I think I just missed. I must have missed some of your primary.
Yeah, so I should have had 5. Let's work it back. 5 round 5. 5 round 4.
5 round. Yeah, 5 round 4. I got you down for 5 round 3, but I don't know.
That was a 15.
Oh, I've gone the wrong way.
Because that's one when I had.
There we go. 63.59 is what I've got now, but I've probably missed another one.
I've
Yes,
got
I have. Don't worry.
68.
I see what I've done.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Yes, it's everything out.
It's like I said before we started, I was like, I think I want to go first, and that's why, because then you kind of have to
100%.
respond.
Because my little ribbons
Yeah.
are pretty funny. Yeah, well played, mate. That's coming back towards the end, but I just ran out. I was alright with turn 3 and 4, but turn 5 just didn't have enough.
No, that's the thing. Is like, again, if I'd got more aggressive with the tanks, like maybe could have actually like tabled you turn 4, but
yeah,
my risk was as well. You could have also just like deleted them, and then that would have been rough.
Yeah, man.
So,
like, this is jobber. Oh, I can't be freaking bothered. Can you chuck us up a? Can you chuck us up a slip? Chuck him down there and chuck us up a slip. Cheers. We're all gonna write on a pen. Yeah. Oh, this is what I'm voting for. Oh, hold on. Attack a defender?
Yep.
I'm going to use these dice. I get a 1, you get 2.
Cool. I should put my dice away, actually, shouldn't I? I was only getting them mixed up. So yeah, you can deploy first.
Okay. Have you got any scouts or infiltrators?
I wage war very honestly. I have no infiltrate, no solo, no fight first.
What's the mission? What's the
What's the mate? So you only need to hold 2 objectives basically.
Scorched Earth?
Yep. So
Fight first,
basically,
lethal
all the
hits,
rules.
-1 to wounds, reroll everything if they're empowered.
Quite a nice target for a rapid ingress, for a heroic intervention.
The Archon has the +1 CP aura as well.
The Vex. Yeah, I hate that. Okay. Cool.
I'm
for me, Storm Boys and Deep Strike, everything.
Yeah. Where's Irian? Irian, there you are. He's going to take me there. That's my deployment line.
Testing. Yeah, that works. Okay. Live. So, I say this game, not only we're looking at probably 2 of the most high capped players in terms of wins at the event today, but I mean, Jakari versus Melee Orcs is going to be a tough one, I think. Going to be dicey. I mean, George already made the comment earlier that Tom's essentially playing an old version of Jakari out of the vehicles, rush kind of style, the Orcs. George is listed a little bit different to what I've seen him play before, but there's still obviously plenty of the staples you'd expect, the Mandrakes and the Inkfire and stuff. So it's going to get messy in the middle.
And you've also got the Archon with the core, with the Cabalites, with Webway enhancement. So that can be deep striking, rapid ingressing. So you can have a potential vector when you least expect it.
Yeah, big play, and some of Tom's stratagems are the kind of main kind of staple point for Warhost. So I mean, he's already said to me we're chatting beforehand, the automatic fight without rolling is a really big deal. Yeah. Big unit, always a unit not, jumping melee anyway. And bearing in mind, obviously, Jakari don't have great deal of toughness, not great deal of attack.
A lot of that is T3 over there.
Yeah, T3, there's poor armor saves in there. So, if you do fight on death, they're going to be killing pretty much any unit that George has.
Yeah.
And that's where, as you say, the big kind of vector from the Archon could really cause a problem. I'm pretty sure that fight on death strikes 2 CP.
So it could potentially be 3.
So it could be, yes. If George times that right, that could be big, because I know that Tom will be relying, to take it. And there's a big deterrent to the Kari getting into melee. So we'll see. I think it's going to be, games like this, really big emphasis on where he puts those trucks at the start.
Yeah.
And we're going to get, obviously, with any wall carton when he plans to fire as well, whether George can anticipate that in the on or not. We all know that Tom likes to throw stuff into the middle quickly with this list.
Yes.
And he's had amazing success with it over the last couple of months. All you've got to do is look at his win record to know that he's obviously really keen on this list, really keen on this style of play for the Orcs. So,
I have been on the receiving end of Tom's Orcs, and it's not pretty.
Wouldn't have thought so, but it's funny. I've played a little bit of Orcs early on when the book first came. Actually, we had some slightly broken rules of attachment.
Oh yeah.
It's funny that the Orc Codex has gone kind of full circle, and this warhorn that was always available to everybody is now become kind of the main kind of staple.
Yeah, that's
playing like Orcs again.
Yeah. And judging by the amount on the side there, that is.
I mean, that's the thing with Orcs, right? It's the same, when I tried out the kind of mega attachments early on and Green Tide and stuff. I think I brought 80, 90 to the first time I played Orcs.
Oh,
Just the amount of bodies it just does like sensationally well.
I mean, that is a play in itself, isn't it? Like, drown your opponent with bodies, and can they come back? Will they be hemmed into the deployment zone all game?
Yeah, like the board control and the speed that Tom's got in this list is pretty. That's where George often takes advantage of against opponents is that Drakari movement likewise is notoriously quick. They get around so well, but if there's nowhere to go, where's he going to put them? I don't think many of the Drakari units punch up the same way the Orcs do. With a point,
No.
So a couple of Incubi are going to have a tough old time getting through a big unit of boys. It's possible. We've definitely seen it happen if George plays it the right way around. But if Tom does put that on death, not many units are going to survive going into melee. So if he to get that, so see how the CP goes. Obviously, the Gruts are there to help with that too.
I suspect George is going to pop lethal and sustained hit strats, looting and fight phase game.
He's got plenty of attachments, so there's
when the Talos killer unit, they're in power for the rest of the game. So he's also got twin linked haywires, so there's a potential that those haywires are going to go sit down with the vehicles.
I mean, look, I think it depends on we all know that it's handy having cheap vehicles around for actions and blocking and stuff like that. And I don't think Tommy Precious about trying to keep his vehicles alive here. I think he'll probably accept that between the Scourges and the Talos, they're not going to last. I imagine he'll be throwing those into danger early on just to block Drakari movement and tie stuff up. It's one of those things as well. It's whilst making it won't last very long. George is still going to have to commit resources to taking the Trogs out, from scoring, stopping from zoning out, that kind of stuff. So he's still going to have to deal with it one way or the other. So they will serve a purpose for someone from use and threat for you.
I look at this game and I can see who a clear winner would be. I think this is going to be so very, very close.
That's the reasons why you have special guest commentators, right? See, this is going to be an absolute wrong thing.
So on to the top down. Secondary engage.
You can see here from the look at those Talos. Heavily deployed on the line, it's just George really needs Tom to come out, and he's got first turn as well. Probably not what he wanted.
It's a bold move, Colin.
I think he's aware there's not a great deal of shooting at the Orc army there, and they're not a lot of danger to the first place. He's the high toughness and the feel no pain. So he's always been ballsy with it. But I would have thought, to be honest with you, in an ideal weather, you almost kind of want your opponents first.
Yes.
Talos can come out with their first turn. Naturally, this is the way the tops of the weather. We're not going to get a lot of shots because the damage off at the haywire. The emphasis on counteract. This first turn movement from George is really interesting.
Missions, which one?
Engagement fronts and column.
Thank you very much.
It's entirely not seen its existence. Well, they deny cover horde, they screen the backfield, they generate CP, they're the first target. First target. Cover acid. First target smart death.
Several cover axes.
Yeah, Tom he misspoke, but he did just say recover acid. And I feel George was only right to point that out. So at some point during this game, George's going to have to recover some acid.
I'm going to have to recover some ass.
But no, I mean, that's interesting in itself, I think, isn't it? Tom strategically building a list there where he's got that 20-man grot unit, which means that Cull the Horde is one of those. See that secondary thrown away so often, but that's not the case.
It's actually quite big to make somebody hold on to that. That really doesn't.
No, exactly. That really sucks. You're forcing them to throw that away. But as you're saying, they're marked for death, so then there's the back of the field there keeps them pretty safe. So actually, when you think about that list building, such a unit does other things for you, in the screening and the CP generation. Messing up someone's secondary is actually pretty
Yeah.
bold moves. I mean, it's not, Jakari moved quickly, but on this kind of board layout, you're looking at a minimal engage. And Cold Horde with that unit at the back there is obviously tough. So that is not an ideal secondary drive to change tones.
No, not at all.
Around the building footprint.
Laser.
From the nose of my Ravager. Yeah, from the Ravager nose.
I think
If not, I'll move it
you're
back.
going across the footprint to get it.
Yeah? Should we move it back? Yeah, the Talos can, but the Ravager can't. So, which of this?
That's cool. Just checking out some line of sight stuff there. See whether Ravager had enough movement to see the truck. Couldn't quite move it, but the two Talos tails can. So that one truck in trouble right from the off.
Yeah, because that's going to get haywire easily. It really depends on the hit or the Talos.
Luckily, I mean, we see that Jordan attempted to move the Ravager out to get some shots off and couldn't see either of the two trucks, so he's moved that back. So it looks like just that one truck in trouble won't be what Tom wanted. I think he would have probably thought he'd hidden that.
Okay, so that's the Talos advancing up for 3. For a grand total of 10.
It's not bad, is it? I mean, as you can see, George really has been aggressive with Talos, which I think we're not too surprised by, right?
No.
So they're 3 units of 2.
3 units of 2, and they are equipped with twin haywire blasters, the Talos Gauntlet, which is 5 attack, strength.
So I think do the bikes have haywire as well?
The bikes will probably have a heat lance on it, just one heat lance, but that is a 18-inch. Absolutely.
Because they really can space out. You have a lot of choice. I think you really need it. Tom really wants to give you killing your talents, really. I think once the talents go, that's a big body. What George has to offer.
In this case, I will probably prioritise killing them.
And look, we've already talked about what the Archon and stuff can do and everything. I think the drop control and flushing it's going to be Tom wants to start. If those talents have had flamers, things will be really tough.
Cleanse and attempting target.
Okay. George picking some tempting targets.
How much we see?
I think he got rid of coal for a CP.
George, you get rid of Paul.
Yeah,
discard coal for a CP. I got 2 points on a small engage for 3/4.
Yep.
I was the trick.
Amazing.
Regate one.
You have 3 CP? 2 CP. And 1 on advance and shout attacks. Okay, lovely.
Cheers, mate.
So it looks like we can get, pretty much the center there of that objective. So we will do that.
Got these.
Grotty grots.
Are they a coal horde or is it just a 20-man?
Just a 20-man. Yeah, this is 11 in this grot squad. Beastie Boys will then get in the truck. Honestly, playing orcs is just getting models out again for 2 hours. That's what it is. So they're getting in that truck. Truck will roll in advance. Cool. Lord. So, we'll then have 13 to play with. I don't see anything better than that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to come do that. Come live behind this wall here. Cool. Let's go advance on the knobs.
Oh, the orcs have been a bit slow today. Not too quick. He'll make up for it by rolling 11-inch charges all game long now.
Cool. So we're going to go out to here. We're going to go 8 left. We're going to use that to get behind this building, I think. It's probably the way to go. Roll an advance on the pirate truck. It's a bit more like it. Yeah, we'll use 5 to get to the edge here. What have we got total? 17, so we've got 12 left. Probably do is go 10 and then pivot. So what I'll do is come 6 forward, pivot. I'll just stop behind here. Is that terrible? Feels like it might be terrible. I think you're getting lines on me whatever I do.
You want to stay, unless you want to stay in your deployment zone all game, Tom.
That's kind of
it's a risk. It's a risky strategy, but it might pay off.
yeah.
7. They used to be. They used to be 8 with old school fly.
How far are the big wires?
24.
So it's just going to be a question of moving. It's great, isn't it? Yeah. They are impressive. Sure, let's go. We will advance some boys out, I think. Oh, this is sticky for what it's worth. I'll put a little sticky marker on it. Sure, let's advance the boys in the corner. Cool. 11-inch move. What will we do with that? Maybe get in that building. Get onto the objective. That's just hand points, really. I will put them on the
Expected, everything's very much about forward movement. I think he's really aware that if he stays his deployment zone, the game will be done regardless. So he's doing what he can. I mean, the placement that George has had with his Talos there means that Tom is considering where the vehicles go. Further, I think that's actually only moved 7.
Yeah, 7's a big hindrance.
So, I think Tom can definitely use some of the line of sight blocking ribbons here to his advantage and keep most of these vehicles safe. I'll be honest with you, I think he has forgotten about that Ravager at the top of the board there.
The Ravager has the opportunity to one-shot vehicles.
Yeah, absolutely fine. For those of you who are trolling about that big truck at the bottom there, kind of leaving it. I don't think the tunnels can get to it. Just there's no line. That Ravager, as we've just said, easy one opportunity into our truck there. But I mean, is Tom too fast? Part of his game plan, as you can imagine, is for the units inside of those vehicles to spin out anyway, to be close to that objective. He's not shying away from having a unit of boys run straight into the enemy.
No, not at all. I think you have to throw yourself up.
He's torn cleanse. So he's just keen to score points, I think, early on. Knowing that George didn't have a fantastic second score turn 1, he'll be keen to score early. And then there's still plenty. There's still a lot for George and Vikari to get through. Scoring early and, forcing Vikari to try and the primary back is probably a good play. As I said before, depending on where that Archon comes down, Tom will be absolutely banking and making sure that fight on death counts when he pulls it out of the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, let's face it, when the Archon's out, chances are he's going to have the opportunity to use that strategy maybe twice this game if he's lucky, depending on his CP management. Yeah, so,
yeah, so this is now turn 2. If I had to have a guess, I think he did 1 and 2 for back counts.
The Magic difference. Stop. How you score and
we could potentially just intervene very quickly.
Okay, so
extend the marks.
I've got extend the marks for death.
Yep.
So Tom marks the grot, the truck, and the boys, and I'm gunnering the 2 wound truck.
Yeah. So he's killing that. No. Oh yeah, we should give it, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I get 10.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I got 2 objectives.
Yep.
Attempt on target and
And cleanse. My turn was cleanse and attempting target. If you didn't get that, I threw away tempting target and yeah, did mini cleanse with some drops. How full send are we going?
Say again.
Full send are we going?
I think we just go with a much.
There we go.
yeah, we're back. I mean, look, the you know, I think there'll be secondaries for George there. Tempting target, sorry, mark for death. You know, there's some impossible to get to units that Tom has chosen. Having so many units on the board and having that big unit, he's always going to be able to have early game mark for death, which is almost impossible to get, especially when you have so much else on the board. So obviously the movement's blocked. So that's going to be a toughie. Battle line's not so bad.
It's doable.
It's doable this turn. It's one of those ones that I think would have been tougher later on in the game, so George would be happy to have it now. It's going to be some weird. I'll tell you what, the secondaries haven't made it easy for George to know what to do this game. He will just be looking to gather up some pain tokens later in the game. You know, that 2-1 truck's not going to last over there, but the Talos are going to get much else done. They're going to struggle to out-OC the reason objective even if they do charge. And it's the smallest charge in the world. You've got an inch at least in there, just in case. You obviously could fail that one. I don't think that truck's long for this world. I think there's going to be at least 2 trucks are going to go here.
I think there'll be some vehicles going, yeah, absolutely. Can we figure out how much primary George got?
George got 10 on primary, so he had 2 objectives. They were 5 each, and I think 10's the maximum you can get in scratched.
Yeah, and then 10 for burning objectives, I believe.
5 for burning mid-board objectives, then 10 for burning. It's a new zone, I think. Tom currently just on the 2 points from.
I will add 10 at the end. It got very confusing in the last game where I was like, so that matches that, but it doesn't match that. So these are currently points about full painted army, but I will add that at the end of the game.
Let's face it, neither George nor Tom go anywhere without a fully painted army, and one that potentially in the run-up for best painted every single time. So
these armies are painted. The camera does not show any justice right now to them.
The view doesn't work. I mean, some of the green armor George used across his entire Jakari army, which is particularly prominent on the talents, is fucking evil.
Oh yeah, I just saw that for the first time, and I was like,
it's like satin finish to it. It's just super, super cool against all the flesh and stuff. And then Tom's got kind of like it's weird, kind of gone kind of Mad Max style New York, you know, kind of dirty and stuff. But at the same time, it's just some of the attention to detail.
oh man,
Some of the attention to detail, some of the vibrant colours he throws through there, you know, like they really stand out, and you just can't miss it.
no.
I think that the thing with Tom Garment always impresses me so much whenever you see him is there are so many bodies in there. And he doesn't neglect a sin. You know, you can walk over there to that of anyone model, it'll be as well painted as ever.
Absolutely, there's a lot of
This guy's got thousands of faces on his ship. They're all painted for dreams. Cool. Talos Beast see through rules?
No, they don't.
I mean, how far up those Talos has managed to get.
Well, the good thing is that they do have access to advance and charge. The Talos will have a maximum of 10 attacks for the whole unit, so.
Yeah, there's going to be, they might have inbounds actually.
There's no war at the moment.
I mean, the unit boys will have 2 OC each. I'm not sure individually what OC the Talos commander can imagine it's more than 2 per base.
It's got to be,
if even that. So we'll have to see how that works. 10, I don't think, off the charge and out of the war is going to be enough to threaten even one Talos or frightening death, if I'm honest with you. Maybe
true, yeah.
So, you know, that's a trailer. Yeah, I mean, both these boys are taking discussion at the start of the game. Are we going to use a clock or not? Both the lads were pretty hit and miss whenever the lead got today, and we managed to start the game about 10, 15 minutes early to give them more time for being on stream.
Yeah.
So they agreed not to use one. But I think also when you look at the game now, how aggressive they're both having to be, I don't think clock is going to be a problem.
I think this will be done before then. I suppose the secret sauce as well for clearing all these orcs is lifting the venom. So she'll pop out behind Charlie and then get back in.
Where that venom is right now, you know, again, George moving in placement because he knows this is a low shooting threat in this forecast. You know, normally venom is your main concern.
It is, yeah.
Whereas he's just throwing that out into absolute no man's land because he knows he can make the move next turn. Lilith from there can get to either of those two objectives, depending on what how this turn goes. So Lilith's on and with her fight first as well, it's going to be an issue to deal with in the turn after.
All I be. Yeah.
Those okay, growth then. I thought the stream had stopped. It is not still going.
That's good because I would have been talking to myself otherwise. I mean, there's going to be a lot's going to happen in this turn.
It's going to be a bloody turn.
George is going to be hoping. There are some scourges, although you can see in the bottom right-hand corner of the overhead table, there's scourges up to the top floor, which means they can is something you can see outside.
And they're also going to get plunked in fire.
Okay, from there, I'm not sure what they can see.
I believe they could probably see this strip here if that's in range.
We've actually got view of the tank. They definitely.
Oh no, they won't. No,
yeah, they won't see that because of the terrain in the middle. So I'm not sure what they've moved up there for. I think again because there's George is
He doesn't care about shooting. Yeah.
Walk shooting, so he's putting them up there for later on just to remind Tom not to move out into the open.
So those scourges do have heavy on their weapons. So if something does come in, they're going to get +1 to heavy.
George knows that because he's not scared about being shot at. He can afford to do that, which any other game against any shoots whatsoever. You don't leave toughness 3, 4 up save scourges on the top floor where they can be shot. So
And I believe a truck has just.
Two of them, yeah.
yeah, I don't think.
Need mortal wounds. Weapons. No. So 2 died on the layout.
Okay, yeah,
Has in fact gone dead.
I mean, it had 2 wounds left. So
Okay.
hold on.
Here is this. The famous fingers drops the
How did we lose that?
so playing
Yeah.
2 bikes off.
Yeah.
He lost has potential to do 9 damage.
Well, for the sake of the stream, did the bikes just kill that truck?
No,
No, so now skirt, the blue lance skirt killed the truck. So I think that's something off.
it's the same one, so I don't
Yeah, okay, well, it's just.
go.
There you go then.
There we go. I mean, collecting the rules. I mean, when you look actually the line.
There's Kareen.
Yeah. When you look at the line of sight from the scourges, because that truck, the bottom there is in the terrain.
Yeah.
It can be shot at. And as soon as you get to the scourges level and look, you can't necessarily see. That's how the scourges have just taken out that truck in the building. So now, if George manages to use the Ravager to take out that other truck, both trucks at the bottom will be gone. The truck in the top left 2 wounds anyway, with 2 Talos right beside it. So we're looking at potentially disruptive. That also means that the Talos and the bikes at the bottom are going to have a good old time taking shots of whatever comes out of those trucks.
Absolutely, yeah. As far as I'm aware, those are at full strength. So.
Yeah, no, they are. So that is going to be a problem. I mean, look, Tom won't be too concerned about losing the trucks. What he will be concerned about was that these orcs that are getting out of these trucks with battle shot.
That's true, yes.
An option. So when they're charged, that's going to double. but also he's going to lose the extra movement that he would have got from obviously disembarking.
Yeah.
Just going to put him at a little bit of a disadvantage. And obviously getting out of the trucks back there with all of these Talos and bikes around them, it's just going to limit him a little bit how he get with his turn 2.
Absolutely.
So I think at the moment, Tom is going to start to feel already like he's being hit.
I think in the next battle round, Tom is going to have to go.
I mean, I think he absolutely will. I think the problem is he's going to lose too many units if he doesn't pull in more next turn.
Yeah. His clapback now has to be really in response.
Let's be honest. If Tom got rid of these Talos in the next turn, which is a big ask.
It is big ask.
He's
yeah. This is one of the tankiest units available to Drakari, and actually, they are pretty good.
I mean, look, I've gone up against George in the past using CSM and Talos, just reliably removing them without heavy just annoying.
Absolutely.
They're not explaining it. They're on relatively small bases. I know they don't move as fast as they used to. They have fly and stuff. You know, he can get me. He was obviously, as you can see now, I mean, look where they are. Turn 2. Absolutely right to be as aggressive as he was.
Yes, yeah. Because I never quite know when to deploy on the line, but I guess against comms where there is no shooting, you have that option available to you.
Absolutely. I think that's the thing, you know. George knows this game well enough, and he's adept enough at Drakari to hide well when he needs to. You know, I've been there for those games, but he's also very aware when he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
You've just seen him take full advantage. Those 7-inch moving Talos should not be where they are.
Not at all.
You know, just turn 2, given they haven't even been a charge yet. You know, they're really in the face. And I think, you know, as we discussed pre-game, the toughness of those guys is just surprising. Though Orc Infantry punches up pretty well in melee, punching up in T7,
5 upfield, no pain.
5 upfield, no pains, etc. You know, they are hard to take down unless you have big holes squads.
Yep.
Certainly outside of the war. George knows this. And look, at the end of the day, look how well he's used those Talos to pin Tom back. If he loses all 3 of those Talos units in the next turn, yes, it would mean there was still a game on. But George is going to cry at me. He's got plenty of other units, plenty of other MSU stuff hanging around. He's still got the left to come out. And he's still got his bikes, he's still got his Sturges, etc. Like, there's still plenty on the board. So even if those Talos die, you know, next turn, which I think
I think 1 or 2 of their units are going to go.
Yeah,
I don't think all 3 will.
It's going to come down to the ties. But I think you could say this point they will have done their job. There's a big job being done by those Talos now.
Just positionally, they've done their job.
I mean, look, I think if George manages to get those Talos in the mid onto that mid objective and rid that unit of boys, he's going to put place.
Yeah, big time. And
Let's go take a close-up look at some of these fights, and we'll come back and see what happened.
Yeah, thanks, man.
it's all right.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that placement.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep. Yes.
It's already a cracker. 2 armies coming together.
It's what we do.
Cool. Okay, beautiful.
Okie dokie.
My friend.
Yeah, so knife shot. We'll do into the truck.
Yeah, into the
truck.
pyro truck, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
3 hits.
Nice.
3 wounds.
Sufficient. AP4.
AP3. So
AP3,
maybe 2 because
AP2
I'm shooting
the
through the woods.
forest. Is either way. Nothing at all. That'll do it.
13
Yep. Still explode.
16 damage.
Here we might Kareem.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 2 explosions from
Stop
counting.
rolling that 6s, mate. This is getting ridiculous.
I'm really where I want to be rolling them. I'd quite like them. I'd have quite liked them on the in run.
I get paid second for that. Put me up to
Heroes get charged by that.
Put me up to front.
Is that actually a bad move as well? Probably.
So there's your bottom on the board, isn't there?
Interesting. I think I just stay still here as well, to be honest. I think we do basically the same thing. We sacrifice some gits to keep the breakers alive.
Flash gets and breakers. What's the wound characteristic on the breakers?
2
Are they
each,
knobs?
bud. Yeah.
They're knobs, yeah?
Yep.
Flash gets and knobs?
Yep. All knobs all the time.
Advanced shooting sliding.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. You got it.
No business being that far off in terms of
Grim.
Okay.
So that's 3 trucks popped and counting.
These Scourge are going to shoot the Breaker Boys that just came out of that truck.
Ah, balls. Yeah. Okay.
And the Shard are going to go into these boys.
Yep. Okay. No problem.
So into the things, rerolling 1s because of Reaper's Wager. And 2s. 2 saves, AP2.
2 saves, AP2. So AP1, so 1 goes through.
Yep. No, it's AP3 to AP2, mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you did. So,
Yeah.
And it's like,
So it's
how much damage?
D6 plus 2, so it's two boys
So
dead.
2
Two
dead,
not,
yep.
2 dead. And the Shard Carbide into the boys.
Yep.
Into the Reapers. 2 saves, no AP on the boys in the woods.
Yeah, no problem, bud. Both passed.
Yep, cool. Where's my... So I've still got to shoot this Venom, Urian, these Talos, this Venom.
Make
Urian
it
Rakov.
stop.
The non-blown up, blown up. I always run him on his own. He's 80 points. He's T4, 5 wounds, 4 up invul, 4 up feel no pain, and gets back up on a 2+.
His melee output.
His melee output's respectable. Attacks hitting on 2s, anti-infantry 2, precision, APD3 damage. And he's got a 1-shot 3d6 torrent gun. There's only strength 3, but it does cause dev wounds. So Urian's going to use his
I mean, let's just see here. So
I only get 5 hits.
George still has 2 units of Talos and the Venom, and we've already lost, as you can see, 3 trucks. Not too many have died on the way out of those, but we were correct. Those Talos in the middle there have a with a CP to shoot and charge, so they'll be charging something. Now, I haven't heard of this character before. The character in the middle that George is just totally apparently gets back up after dying on a 2+. Has a feel no pain. And apparently, not only are the fucking torrents, but some anti-infantry melee as well. So
He does. It gets better. He can also regenerate wounds.
I mean, like it's almost as if, you know, and this happens when you play George a lot. It's almost like he's you know, built into Tom's army.
Yeah.
Which it's not the case. It's just the list that he builds always just he finds a way to make them work. But you know, those knobs in the middle not hit their boys. Actually, those boys in the middle are in trouble, even just from that 180-point character. Which means those Talos that have gone sort of mid-board there are always to continue going down the way.
Yeah.
Start carving through some of those flash kits and things out of the truck. And then there's the other unit of Talos kind of behind it that haven't even shot yet. You know, there's a lot more getting lost. George's turn to Tom, we expected. There's nothing Tom can do about it. So it's really, really going to depend now how well Tom's next melee turn goes. I mean, as we've said, turn two, he must recognise by now those talents.
Yeah.
If they don't, I'll be honest with you, even at this very early stage, if he can hear those talents on most of them in the next turn, this is he's just George is conflicted so quickly. The vehicles can't help now. Secondary scoring can't help with movement. You know, the infantry very much exposed everywhere. George has a lot left in the tank to use.
It was so brutal seeing all those trucks dying, but I knew we were going to lose.
Yeah,
I think there's one left.
it's one. I mean, look, it's one of those things. I think we were talking about this before, and I think Tom genuinely forgot about that Ravager at the top.
Yeah,
Which happens. So that truck placement for me, wasn't the one. In the back there. I think you'd be better off leaving one of those trucks a little bit further back. The truck that did end up in the wins should have been behind it.
Yeah.
Force some shooting to make sure this couldn't do anything. In the same breath, we looked really clearly that if Tom didn't move up quickly, then he'd be giving the Jakari just far too much feeding.
Yeah.
So, I don't think you can criticise him too heavily.
No.
It's just luck of the draw, George's rolled a little bit hot today, but when you empower him with the re-rolling ones,
you're just re-rolling everything. It's just
Jakari's efficiency in this attachment is pretty good. We've also had 2 truck explosions, so whereas Tom lose too much infantry to the actual explosion, to the actual destruction of the vehicle itself, he's lost a couple in addition from the explosions, and that's now happened twice. So he's rolling the wrong kind of sixes. That unit of boys you can see now, with the shooting that's come in from the Talos and from that character, they're almost gone before the character even has to charge.
Yeah.
So Tom is going to be looking, depending on where the Talos top go, where they charge. I don't think they can get to the objective and take it from the grots. I think Tom, it looks like he's placed that one enough to not allow a charge.
I think so.
They fly, so the Telos will be able to go over the top of
Yes.
that infantry model. Obviously, there's the potential for pile-ins and heroic intervention and stuff. The OC that Tom has up there is enough. And whilst George might want to clip the extra stuff this turn, it's unlikely he'll take that objective. But absolute maximum we're looking at here. We've actually set that up fine. I'll nudge it for you in a second. But yeah, the absolute maximum Tom can hope to get here is two primaries, which is, look, it's fine. I think if things had gone much more wayward, he wouldn't any. But the hopes of him taking those primary back, to deny George his turn 3.
Yeah, it is now. Yeah.
Look at how far back some of those units come. And let's face it, for turns 4 and 5. Tom's probably has got one overcommit to holding those middle objectives. So he knows how much LA power George has left on the board. So I think George at the moment has forced himself into.
I think this is going very well for George.
And next term, George, I think, has the opportunity. Next term, George, I think, has the opportunity. No man's land. No man's land objective one. Pretty sure those Talos shots. Not sure he'll be doing it. Pretty sure those Talos shots. Not sure he'll be doing it like Sheffield.
Yeah, this is now the charge phase, and got some Taloses gone into the Orcs down the bottom there. I think they're going to pick that squad up.
Yeah, extend battle lines is a given. George isn't going to get any of the mark for death.
He will get the 2 points for his choice of unit kill. You changed to mark for death.
Oh, you know what? That's it. Yeah, I haven't looked at the new mission pack.
So he'll get 2 for Mark with Death, and he should get 5 for Extend Battle Lines.
Yeah. Extend battle lines was always given. I think. Let's just have a look what these tell us. Okay, so those tell us have gone for the unit closest to them, which will leave the Grops on the objective. So Tom will still pick up at least 10 primary. But he's going to really struggle for how he moves out. Ration next turn.
They got close.
So Tom will have the option, which Whispering Hand's giving away. So with 4 CP and no vets in play, that will allow Tom to interrupt with a unit, and it will also allow him to fight on death with a unit.
Yes.
So that's pretty big. So it really just depends where he chooses this, where George goes first. Where are you going first, George? Just something wow. We've also, just because of the camera action, we've neglected to mention the tear's been thrown in down the bottom as well. We're going to see a lot of infantry lost. A lot of OCs will be wiped off the board for Tom.
Nice.
Look how many attacks that Solitaire is.
The Solitaire is very good as well.
Some of the Jakari characters really are just outrageous.
Yeah, so the Solitaires can self-trigger attacks with precision. Obviously, always losing the wager, so they're going to be rolling hit rolls for and in this case, that is what happened. So I think the Solitaire just sniped out characters of position, and I think that's just unloading.
Okay. 2 builder claims. He died. And then 2 on the spawn, 82, right? So 2 more at spawn.
See the heartache there is obviously the character with the power claw hits hard in combat, so the Harlequin guys being able to just snipe those guys out. Their attack is just so brutal.
Yeah, Solitaire is just a missile or something. It will 9 times out of 10. Sorry.
I mean, any boys or knob squad is made infinitely more powerful by the attachment of the characters. So that is not good news. I mean, look, there's obviously still weight of attacks to consider when it comes to all of Tom's melee, especially with sustained in this attachment. So against weaker characters like Harpers and Solitaires and things that are low toughness, huge knobs and stuff to get the job done. But it's he will not have expected to use that many.
The character loss, I think, is quite big because the characters, if I'm not mistaken, are actually very useful.
Oh no, especially in melee and in this detachment, they're awesome. But we were talking earlier about, does Tom have the punch ability to kill Talos on the charge with these relatively smallish units by Orc standards? The ability to do that really lives and dies with having the power claw on the character. And some of the abilities that have its character attached. So that's not great. That bottom half of the table is not looking great for Tom right now. He does have to the right, up in the middle, but I don't actually think that unit has a character attached. They're just there to kind of back up.
So I think that's the just piled in. These the best in combat, so I'm expecting them to get slapped back and killed.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, you would hope. I mean, I'm that Tom didn't call fight on death when the Solitaire charged. I'll be honest with you, I really think knowing that he had the whole squad in there, the character could have come to me, killed the Solitaire with a good roll.
Yeah, so that tool is gone, but it's.
I mean, it really depends. He might just be confident that the knobs / boys can fill that Solitaire back. But it really depends. I mean, you're now if you called fight for death on that squad, and they were going to get fought by the Reavers as well. That's a quite a few units you could possibly have hit back and slapped off the board. So I think maybe he's saving it for somewhere else.
There's Solitaire. And then the arena champion. So the arena champion has an anti-infantry weapon with 81 1 damage. Because that Talos unit down bottom there has just killed a unit, they're now empowered for the rest of the game, so they don't have to spend.
That's what you need, right?
Oh, yes. You see all the family products to. So I think at the moment we are witnessing an absolute bloodbath.
No, this is a fucking massacre. It's everything has gone George's way in the shooting and the fight phase thus far. You know, George one of those that really plans out how he wants the turn to go. But I don't think he'll very often have had one that went exactly to plan in the way this one has. Looking how the board is at the minute, don't know if that character's fought in the middle yet. But Tom will still hold on to for primary. But as far as the long-term game is concerned, there is little on the ground for the Orcs now. There is very little in the mid-ball for the Orcs.
Yeah, because Urian's just cleaned up this entire middle now.
Which we entirely expected. You know, the only chance was if it didn't go well into them. But you know, George had so many Talos placed. So, you know, he was able to thin out all of those units before the melee phase.
Yep.
And with the efficiency Jakari have in melee, like, it's just, you know, it just happens. I'll raise this again now. Given we knew that turn was. I am still very, very surprised that we haven't seen an interrupt or a fight on death. Especially on that bottom flank where it was necessary. I think it's all well and good saying in hindsight, but when you've just seen that solitaire clean up, you know, not using fight on death on that unit of knobs with the boss in it at the bottom there, I think has been massively costly. I think even if you lose the entire squad, if you had taken the solitaire and potentially some of those readers with you, it would have been worthwhile.
Yeah.
And just looking at the other five standing on the table at the time, you know, it seems the right. I think I would have probably said the interrupt should have been the boys in the middle against the character with a 4-up feel no pain. There's every chance that could have been swingy.
Something to hit the Talos since it's
Yeah, I mean, I think really that something on the character in the middle, probably an interrupt, and then a fight on death down the bottom with that unit of boys against the Reavers and the Solitaire would have gone a long, long way to giving Tom some kind of flat back. A few units of football for George.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at this now, it still has so many tools.
So yes. You spent the thing.
I spent it on my response. Sorry.
So you got 3. You're good. I got 4. My missions are apart from that.
So play.
Yeah.
So Tom has drawn Mark for Death and Assassinate. Assassinate, he won't mind too much. There's 2 characters that will be very easy to kill. Even if they come back to life, that one in the middle, you kill it, you get the points. So, and the Solitaire is obviously now quite exposed at the bottom. So that's fine. Mark for Death is going to be tough.
And I think Tom holds 2 points. I think he potentially holds the top pair.
Tom will have scored 10 for primary. The top no man's land still has 5. And then obviously his home objective as well. So he's not lost out primary yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will, and they're fine.
Oh, they're loving
they
life.
love it.
They love it.
I will do, yeah. That happens at the start of movement. So I think.
So we're just resolving battle shocks right now. They're at the top, looking that Talos in the face, have passed with flying colours. Favourite blocks you ever seen. And actually, that's all of Tom's battle shocks passed, which is
So no pain tokens, but I don't know if George needs it.
No, he doesn't need any more, but no extras, no freebies for your battle line, so. You good for death, Tom?
According to Wag, then your own bolter. I don't have a bolter. My splinters.
All right, okay.
So we kind of have to do that, I
I
think.
hate it. I do notice how the Yanks always call it wag. It really winds me
You
up.
never pronounce the
Like,
G.
what do you mean? That's silent. Like, it's
You're not supposed to pronounce the G. So yeah, I think I'm not in a great spot here, to be honest. I think you've played it really well so far. I think I have to war, but I don't know how much you do. So yeah, let's give it a go. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep.
What are you gathering, mate? Wow.
Gammering.
Wow.
You said,
Made it cordially across the table.
can we, yeah. I mean,
So instead of shouting, Mr. Tom has put a business card into the dice tray, confirming that he is going into the war. And look at that. Beautiful card.
I don't know whether or not this is like a physiological decision. I think with all the wars that Tom's had to call over the years, if there's some kind of injury or something else. But I personally read the gentlemanly war with the card. It just takes Tom's play to another level of sophistication.
Sure.
Don't expect from the Yorks.
Sir, I'm going to from
I mean, I would love that to think that meant one. I personally, when you're already getting your shit pushed in, like the gentlemanly war doesn't feel right. I think it's a bit more aggressive. But I think, to be honest with you, calling out a really aggressive war when you've just lost half your army in turn 2 is probably a little bit obnoxious. So I think Tom's done the right thing.
this is a very hot position for Tom because this is just so much of the army gone, and like there's still the Talos is just reigning supreme, and I think there is potential that next turn they just clean up most things.
Yeah, look, from what I'm seeing on the table right now, just don't see what Tom has at his disposal to be able to make enough of an impact against the really forward-pressing Jakari units.
Yeah.
When you know there's a whole Incubi and Archon left to come.
And there's going to be a Lilith there too.
Lilith's come in. There's Mandrakes that can go on off the board if they need to. Like, there are so many tools left in the Jakari locker. Jakari have lost no units thus far.
Oh, wow.
You know, not a single unit has been lost. Again, which is why I'm horrified we didn't see a fight on death or an interrupt in the previous fight. But look, the war has been cordially cool with the cards. Maybe, just maybe, Tom has plans we can't comprehend that are going to come to fruition in this turn alongside the war. So
it's not over until the fat lady sings. So
yeah, we didn't bring one up. So we just have to wait till everyone's dead. There's plenty.
But it's going to be a big ask for what's remaining on the board. It's not unachievable. Like there's still play to be done, but it's definitely an uphill battle.
I think any player looking at this, there's points to be scored in this turn. There is points to be taken back in this turn. There are characters to kill. There's a couple of soft units, including the Reavers. The Reavers, the two characters, aren't going to be able to stand up to much. But at the same time, you then got to think longevity-wise. When you get the counter attack from Jakari in turn 3, how much effective units is Tom really going to have to play turns 4 and 5 with? You know, I don't think we're going to see, realistically, Tom scorch anything unless something goes, really awry from what we're seeing here. I just can't see him being able to hold any objectives for long enough without them being contended. And without there being a Jakari clapback, which is going to just absolutely wreck what's there.
Yeah.
For Tom to be able to do that. Whereas I think the way that the attrition like now, George will have turns 4 and 5 to kind of squill, which will probably be where the big turn in the points is from. I mean, look, we're only, we would expect Tom to pick up at least 5 to 7 points in this turn in terms of secondaries, which will put the score, almost level. We're not going to see that score really deteriorate until turns 4 and 5.
Yeah. I mean, Urine is in the middle, so there is going to be the points there, and was going to get back up. He still scores the point for assassinate.
Yeah, no, he's going to do this. I mean, the assassinate points were kind of guaranteed. The solitaire and that centre character whose name I'm not going to try to pronounce. They're both going to go, and like I say, even if he gets up, and 7 points are still scored. He's not. I think he's a 1 OC character, so he's not going to cause any issues in terms of holding that point for the turn. But between his flame and his anti-infantry, melee profile, when he does get back, he's going to just take, at least one of those 2 squads out in the middle.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's before the Talos get involved, before Lilith comes and gets involved. I actually don't think George needs to involve Lilith in the game until turn 4.
No, because Lilith usually is one of those things you send in early to kill something very valuable to your opponent, or leave it until turn 4 and 5 to actually just end the game.
Yeah, and I think that George has killed so much with the things he's thrown forward. He has the luxury of just leaving Lilith there.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I don't need her to be out. I will make absolutely sure that when I get, kill-related or objective scoring-related secondaries in turn 4 and 5, that she's there to just do whatever I need her to do.
Yeah.
And to deny primary, deny scorched, all that kind of stuff, and probably score some herself late game because the venom's still there. That's going to have massive movement even after Lilith gets out. We're probably going to see some work be put in terms of scoring from that.
Yeah.
And there's one unit of those jump pack orcs. It's only a 5-man unit as well for Tom to come onto the board from Deep Strike. That's pretty much it. And I don't think Advance and Charge are enough for them to make an impact on the game. There's just, I'm struggling to see the options Tom needs to see this through longer than 10.
Yeah. But I hope everybody that's watching is entertained anyway.
I wonder what from the people watching whether or not they like the new 2-person commentary WWE style.
Yeah. Tag in.
I mean, if Tom does really freak out about losing as much of the army as he has, if he came back in with a steel chair, it'd be fucking awesome. So
anything's possible.
And then we get to say, and there is a ladder in the background. There's all kind of possibilities. And I think if he's pushed into the corner much more, we might even see some violence. Did you roll for your extra CP, Tom? From the Grots?
Get one.
Aren't you glad I was here?
How many you got now?
I'm not going to remind you, you've had 2.
5.
You've had 2. Okay, it's just, for people that don't know what we're doing, the Grots hold an objective in your command phase. I think it's start of movement phase now. You can roll, and I think if they pass a leadership test, you get an extra CP. CP in this turn and next is going to be absolutely vital for Tom.
Spend all of it.
Yeah, because he's like I say, that the chances are next turn he's going to have a Vex to deal with, which means his fight on death or interrupt will cost 3. And at the moment he's on 5 CP, he probably needs to pull some of those moves out of the bag this turn just to make sure, we guarantee some killing.
We could potentially be thing coming in.
Guess we're facing a rapid ingress here from George, which personally I'd also forgotten about. And I'd imagine if he is coming in there 9 inches away from those boys in the middle, you know.
See the Vector that's coming up.
Yeah, the Vector is coming in, so as I said, the CP is in a tune. But also, you know, you're looking now at, we've already just discussed, Lilith has, you know, unlimited options for where she can go next turn if she wants to. But if you then include this new threat of the Incubi and the Archon coming in, which I'm pretty sure is what we're about to see, and some Scourges too, we're seeing here.
I think some Scourges over those though.
What's coming down, George, right now? No, yeah, we were right. So the court, the court of the Archon land here, rapid ingress style, is really not what Tom wanted to see. When you now look at the board and you look at the amount of counter attacks that are available to you in the next turn, it just kind of reinforces how fucked Tom is.
This is not looking good.
That's a tough part. Sorry?
We're doing on the round time.
You got ages. You're going in.
What time did we start? 2?
You started at 1:45, but the round will go on as long as it would normally go. So
Yeah, it's been a little over an hour.
if it normally starts at 2, you would have what, till 4:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got like an hour and a half, guys.
So for the Archon, with the Cabalites and the Archon, have fights first from one of the models in for the Archon. So now if he wants to charge in,
I mean, this just looks horrendous.
Boys are going to grenades, round up.
this is also parked right next to the Talos that's there. So if Tom wanted to charge the Talos, there's a potential for heroic intervention, which is very sad.
I mean, let's face it, they wouldn't be to Talos with the intention of killing the Talos. The charge against the Talos would be intending to take that objective at the bottom.
Yeah.
And as you say, it's very unlikely. Yeah, I mean, I'll go and look at this a bit closer. I know how the movement's going to work.
You won't go. Okay. Always has your arm then. I see that's going to be that sequence of play that I see. I don't force you into doing it. Supposed to hear. You can charge it.
We're talking about the next. Let's go and look at this. This is interesting.
Do decide to charge that.
Yeah.
I heroic.
Yeah.
I fight first.
Yeah.
You obviously want to fight on death
Yeah.
because otherwise you lose most of
Yeah,
the
makes
unit
sense.
without it doing
Yeah, it
anything.
makes a lot of sense.
So whatever you do, don't go to 2 CP.
No
You
problem.
can do fight on death because the Archon stops it.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So the boys are going to shoot rack off at that point. Amazingly, I get 5 hits.
No, you Eager Beavers.
And
T4.
I mean, look at this, guys, just to confirm again, you know, that court of the Archon coming down does have the Vector. So one of the things that we're just looking at here, and the guys are just talking through, you know, the big interrupt, the big fight on death, both 2 CP, of course. So the Vect would mean that those go to 3. So what we're just talking through is a phase of play here, where if those that unit in the middle board, the middle objective, if they were to charge the Talos to try and get onto the objective, there's a very good chance, depending on movement and how big the charge is, that court of the Archon would be able to heroic. If they do, the court of the Archon fights first, which sucks. And if Tom was then to fight first, it would obviously cost him 3 CP, which would mean that there would be no interrupts and other stuff. So Tom needs to be either just aware of that and make sure that he goes into the fight phase with the 3 CP he needs, or avoid that confrontation altogether. I mean, if we're just looking at the scorings here, you know, one of Tom's only real plays to try and keep the score would be to do his best to deny George primary and easy opportunities to burn objectives in the next turn, both of which are possible. Tough. A 5-point dent would would be. But do we think endgame is going to make a huge difference? I'm not sure. But one thing is for sure, Tom is on moderate to low resources in the point of the game we're at. So every single move he makes, every charge, every exchange, every trade is massively valuable. And he needs to weigh up the options of everything for him. Which is the kind of game that George forces, to be honest with that play. He's forcing you to make choices from, column A and column B, which are both a bit sucky. So it's not an easy way to play.
It's pretty tricky. Of course, it's going to CP, but then you're essentially very expensive.
That bit from?
The 12-inch from the Archon.
And that's him?
The big guy with the big hair.
Yeah, the one that is vexed. So I've got to stay the hell away from you.
Yeah.
Or
Which is all one unit.
Yeah.
So for everyone, it's unavoidability.
I just yeet into you. Well, if I go into the squad, I could just ignore them. I don't think that's a great move. Mm-hmm.
With a boss, but
Yeah.
you can have fight first and precision those characters.
No precision.
No precision, but you can also spend for precision if you wanted to get.
Not if he heroic intervenes. Because it'll then be down to 0 CP. Right, okay. I'm going to start with... Let's go breakers into the Talos down there.
Need like a 4.
Oh, God.
That's not going to do it.
That's not a 4. They do have an inbuilt native reroll. For you guys.
That'll do it.
6. Yep. Would you mind moving them in, George? I trust you to do it in a decent way.
I mean, it's really tied up in the middle there. That Vector coming in is going to cause Tom all kinds of problems, and it's really going to make distance for chargers that much tougher. But we have finally seen a charge into the Talos. We've been waiting for them to take some damage for some time now.
And now we've seen with the crafting Archon, it has tripped Tom up a bit in terms of what he actually wanted to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things I think so happened in George's turn too. That again, Tom has rapid ingress and the Archon does, and it really changes the CP dynamic of what he now plans to do.
Right now.
Okay, I think we're probably going to see.
Only 3. Are you on 3 wins?
I'm on 3 wins. 2 little players.
But if you charge, you can still pile in anyway. So we're just chatting through the car now. Amazingly, the truck has done exactly 3 mortal wounds to the 3-wound character in the middle, which is a sensational play from Tom. Now, 1 or 2, that character will get back up at the end of the phase he died in. Now, that's important, because if he gets up at the end of the charge phase, it means the units of boys that charged, including the truck, can still pile in. Only allowed to move as close as possible to the point where he died.
Yep.
He will obviously be in range to be piled into, and the orcs will still have counted as charging. So it's very likely that what Tom's done here is managed to kill this character in 1 turn by spreading the deaths over 2 phases, which obviously is really, really clever. I mean, George had a bit of bad luck there. He had 3 mortal wounds from the tank shot and failed all 3 of the 4 upfill no pains. That's rough. That's rough. But to be honest with you, Tom had some luck.
So they're just working out where is the closest point they can come in.
Yeah, so it'll be as close as possible to where he died, but obviously in engagement range.
Yeah.
So he'll be exactly 1 inch away from the guys he was touching. So he will still have plenty. I think the thing is obviously with that placement, you then look at, how many people can get into engagement range, because obviously the pilot.
Yes.
Okay.
Just those Talos. 6.
6.
Think that'll do it. So boss can go here. If I'm really lucky, you roll a double 1 on your charge. I mean, that's not going to happen. I'm now blocked from basing.
Yeah.
One unit in there, one moment, so. Yes.
I think it'll actually get closer.
It's just outside of it.
Basically, because one of those models was a knob there, so he doesn't have to go out. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna heroic now? Yep, makes sense.
Nice.
Can you do that in my charge phase? Any phase. Okay. You're in anyway. Yep. Sorry, Greg.
All right, so let's get the important ones in. How many wounds do the knobs have?
Yes.
Did you clap her back?
2 each, mate.
Yes, I did.
Yep.
Death as well, actually.
Who were deaf?
So the rear
Okay, cool. All right. Well, actually, looking at some progress here for Tom. So, killing that character, even though he's come back at the end of the challenge, he's only been moved 1 inch away from the models he was touching before, because obviously he has to come back where he died, but not in engagement range. So he's still going to have plenty of piling knobs to deal with in the middle there. So the chances are he's going to go.
Yeah.
So Assassinate's looking pretty good. Tom is likely going to pick up his 2-point gamma mark for death.
Okay, yeah, good.
By the new rules, which is nice. So that's handy. The Court of the Archon has heroic intervened, as we absolutely expected that they would.
Yeah, now it's going to fight first.
And we didn't pick up on this earlier, but the Solid Head did die to flatbacks from the knobs earlier on, which is great.
It's just a missile, like.
Yeah. I mean, it did its job. It's definitely made life harder for Tom, because again, the boss means that they can't take anything big.
Yeah.
It's just a unit for OC now. But they are in ongoing combat at the bottom there with the Reavers. The Reaver hit first. I'm not expecting them to do very much. Once you factor in the pile-ins and then potentially consolidations, it looks to me from here, there's definitely a chance that some of those knobs boys at the bottom can make it onto that bottom objective.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, because the Reavers are not going to survive that.
The issue is going to be, though, whether or not that Court of the Archon can wipe the squad there and come, which I think they probably will. If they then choose to consolidate down onto the objective, it does mean the boys might not have the OC to overthrow that objective at the bottom.
So the Archon gives the whole unit lethal hits, fights first, and when the Archon's empowered, he allows the unit to reroll hit one and wound roll 1.
Right, let's go ahead and say that squad's dead.
I think it's dead.
Yeah. So, but I mean, look, the CP's there to fight on death, right?
Yeah.
So I think we have to just assume that Tom's plan is to go in there, force the heroic intervention to be spent, and then obviously use for that unit. So we'll see how that goes, because there's enough attacks in that unit with to do some damage to the Court of the Archon. And if some of those knobs from the bottom fight with the Reavers make it onto the objective, there is a chance still that come away from this turn holding the
Yeah, you can definitely get some problem.
Actually a very good chance that George doesn't come away next turn with the 10 primary, just the 5, which is something. You can't kind of knock the impact that has when the scores as close. The problem for Tom, again, I think will just be the long game.
He's going to have nothing left.
Even if the Court of the Archon takes a bashing with the fight on death, there's still some Talos there. There's still Lilith to come. Tom's play against the character in the middle is sensational. And, that gives him some room to work. Still quite a lot of Jakara units at the top of the board there as well that can come down, and they're not shy of a little bit of movement.
Not at all.
So But I think Tom has made more of a game of this than we expected, given how well George's turn team went. Is this the fights first happening now, yeah? Right, so the Court of the Archon. Yeah. I mean, it's that you have. Right?
So you're 5 down to 2?
I'm down to 0 now. I grenaded and tank shot.
Yeah, grenade and tank shot. I mean, look, Tom's choices of mortals did what they had to do.
Yeah.
You can't. Is there? He knew he needed 3 CP left for Fight for Death. We knew it was going to be. He knew he was going to have to fight against the Archon with the vet. So he's done what we expected. I don't have any doubt the Court of the Archon's what Tom's using, which means Tom will have the entire squad to fight back with. So we need to think. The thing here now is, do we think that Tom's unit can wipe the Court of Archon in return?
It's not a tanky unit at all.
It's not that tanky. There's spin bombs and stuff in there. The Archon himself been the arse to shift. You know, you can't use precision when you fight from death and things like that. Not that there's any CP left anyway. So it's not as if he can snipe that character out. But to be honest with you, what Tom really needs to think about here isn't so much killing the Archon, it's just getting all the OC out of that unit.
Yeah.
So that those boys at the bottom of the map there can use their consolidation and their piling to whip round onto that objective.
Absolutely.
Which I'm sure he's thought about already. Those aren't going to last. But if those knob/boys at the bottom of the board don't onto that objective, he's giving George 5 points. In a game this tight, there's just no way forward to give George anything.
I think that's 1 dead, 2 dead, and 1 away win. It's 1 thing.
Yes.
So we're currently watching the Court of the Archon gradually carve through this unit. To be honest with you, watching this Court of the Archon fight is pretty much any other army's entire fight phase.
Yeah.
A lot of profiles, a lot of different models in that.
Yeah, this is just chopping it to pieces now.
Yeah, there's just a lot of slicing and dicing happening.
Once you get the court and the Archon out of the way, you'll then have many from the Cabalites.
So I don't think there's going to be a lot of the unit left by the time the Cabalites start punching, if I'm honest.
So they have 3 more second sheets in
I mean, it's a very cool unit.
It is. You don't see many like that.
Well, I don't know. I personally would leave home without it. The combination of elements that unit has is strong. I mean, it's built for exactly what George has used it for, which is a horrible rapid ingress.
Yeah.
It's the vet in tandem with the ability to either heroic or just make a big move and charge next turn is massive. So it's doing its job right now. It's showing us what it's meant to be used for.
And hopefully, when the Codex comes for the Jakari, we don't lose units like the core, which aren't actually in production right now. Hopefully, we get nice new models for them.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a Jakari fan. I'd quite happily see them lose that unit.
In the bin.
And that Beastmaster can go as well, if I'm honest with you. I mean, I don't know. Jakari have been regularly undervalued all of 10th edition, and I don't understand why. Like, I just, they're superb detachments, superb units. And I think when they started getting a few little drops in points here and there, absolutely massive for them. Reaper's Wager, I think, is great.
Yeah, for Reapers, I've seen a resurgence in Jakari players. Is that they will always reroll hit roll on 1. So that efficiency is so much better than it used to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely huge, right? You just can't knock the efficiency with the pain tokens, on top of the reroll 1s. Like, you really in your way through the game.
So with the upcoming data slate, could be a potential that Jakari gets some more points increases after having a lovely decrease.
It's funny, we don't often see GW make, counter changes to their decisions. We all know they don't like admitting when they're wrong.
Yeah.
So you probably won't see too many of the decreases increase. What they'll probably do other random units to increase the cost of. I don't know if their rules being changed at this point. They've been solid for a while. So I don't think we're going to see them get hurt anywhere near what other players would like to see. Personally, for me, I mean, just looking at days past, I'm still, pretty shocked. Marines keep getting arse licked every time the data slate comes out. It would have been nice to see them get some love. I mean, I know there's some nice squads in there, but the really big kind of meta loadouts from Marines have been destroyed. I mean, my old school Smurfs army has been completely destroyed.
Yeah.
Between Calgar and that's kind of points increases. Some of those rules between Gulliman and him have changed. It's weird. You have to be really creative, I think, to make a decent Marine army now.
Yeah,
even with the flexibility that Gladius brings. What we are seeing now, though, is we're seeing some rolls coming from Tom, who's apparently attacking Talos. Are we fighting Talos here, Tom?
So, got 4
Yes.
skins of Talos, 6 dogs.
And is that because of where they're stood?
I do not have the hands.
The 4 guys going to Talos couldn't reach, I'm guessing. Because a whole unit to the Archon.
So, 4 mobs in the water just took down a Dash.
Yeah.
Impressive. And this is now into the court, and I'm expecting these most of them to die.
We need to see the court. We need to see the court, though.
The 10 part of like 6 balls.
Yeah, no problem. You didn't have first one.
6.
Just a knob so far. Boss to come.
This is just a knob fight on death.
Yeah.
The war boss starts to swing.
Alright.
So 8 Carbolites dead.
That's 6 of them.
Yeah. Yes. 10 Carbolites dead. Okay, so what? So it's just the Archon and the core. Yeah, 4 at a time. They get 5. 3 what the Archon does. 3 what the Archon does. Use 1 what the Archon on the Archon.
Okay, what's left to come, Tom? What attack?
Well,
Not attack. Taking out most of the Archon.
But the war boss is alive, is he? Amazing. So
is the war boss fighting now?
he will be, yeah.
Okay.
Great. So I mean, we've just seen what we really hoped Tom would do, which is that the fight on death has pretty much disintegrated the Cabalites and the Court of the Archon. There is 1 member of the Court of the Archon left with a 5-up invuln, and then the Archon itself. So the war boss, his business sustained, has come out really well there for Tom. This is huge. We really need to see this
is
Archon
quite a big
go.
swing back, actually.
This is massive.
Do not engage with the Archon. So, yeah, they can be in class.
3, 6, and 9. 5 saves at -2.
9 saves at -2.
I see. It looks like placement-wise, war boss isn't in engagement range of the Talos, which actually makes sense. I think the war boss is just down here on the top of the building.
Oh, yes.
So the Talos is actually between him and the Archon. Jesus Christ.
Both there.
Can the attack squig finish off the Archon?
Squeeze.
Oh,
Stars.
shit. Right. So we all, I think, wanted to see the second Talos die there. That Talos, no joke, has survived on a single wound, which obviously is horrendous.
7 8 good number. 7 8.
Yeah, it's great enough. But this is a testament of actually how tanky the Talos is.
Yeah, that's a ball ache.
Oh. Quite handy. 1 hit.
Where's this, Tom?
This is Briggs Talos failing miserably.
Okay.
So nothing from them. Hazardous on the tank now. You did 3, 6, 9 attacks from the war boss. Come on.
The Talos in the very middle at the bottom, underneath the middle objective, are not taking a beating.
Now that is 7, I believe. Yeah.
Any sustained?
7 super. Yeah. So. Yeah.
That's 3. Only 3 6 of the ultimates.
Yeah, I hate that.
2.
Well,
the number 7 has really really messed up Tom here. So that's now 2 Talos in the fight phase that have survived on a single win.
Oh,
Which is devastating to hear, to be honest with you. If we see those boys at the bottom of the table kill the Reavers and move on detective on the bottom.
yeah. It's very huge killing all those Cavalites with their OC2.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot on that point for them. So this is Urian being bum rushed again.
yeah, by a load of boys. That really doesn't sound kosher, does it? Being bum rushed. Probably should. Maybe we should script some of this. That's probably not okay to say. But yeah, he is, and hopefully a 2+. I mean, it's happened already, but you know, it's. I think if Tom gets rid of this, you know, it's testament to smart on him for making the tank sharp.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, getting him taking a play in the charge phase.
Hey. Drop 2 get on that.
The feel no pain will be huge here, though.
See how I fully blame your dice by the way.
Sorry.
Fully blame your Cool, some problem. 30 attacks this watch. Ouch.
Okay.
It's normally not my favorite.
So I mean, again, with the so George is back in his 4-up to get through 32 attacks from these boys with sustained hits 1 in the war.
John.
Yep.
So it's just a partial amount of attacks from the boys going into Urian.
This is just like a third of them. Half of them. Let's see how many 4-ups George can make.
And the boys damage 1 or 2.
Damage 1 on the choppers, yeah.
Yeah, just choppers and zero.
7, so that's 19 saving throws.
Right, 19 4-up.
King.
It matters. Assassination.
4. 7, 8, 9 players.
Okay.
And then how much pain like there? Well, luckily, Tom does get assassinated from the initial kill.
Of course, so he's already got it. Which I think is why he's saying this doesn't matter.
Dead or dead, just.
Dead with exact change. Let's take it. We'll take it.
We'll take it. I mean, it's a big move from Tom to make sure that guy's gone. He obviously controls the middle. We just need to see those boys kill the Reavers and move on to that bottom objective now to make quite a good comeback, I think.
Yeah,
Tom, if
this
you
has been awesome comeback. I'm totally surprised.
I mean, look, there's a lot of killing left on the table for the Jakari, which is a major problem.
Yeah.
But I think Tom's done the absolute best with what he could. And you know, George won't have a complete walk over turn 3. He shouldn't really walk into turn 3 with 10 primary.
Yeah, I think I agree. There's if the Reavers survive for whatever reason, that would hold up those boys down the line.
We're looking at the Talos at the top of the board take now. See if any of these actually decide to die.
Yeah.
Take that. They absorbs another one. Yeah.
Okay, so another dead Talos, 2 wounds left on the second one. Again, you know, we talked about this at the start of the game, right? We literally called it, you know, how many knobs just to punch up into Talos. Apparently more than Tom has.
Yeah.
Certainly more than Tom had left by this point in the game. They really have caused a problem.
Could probably say it now. I think the Thanos have been the MVP of the Takari.
Easily. I mean, when you look at George's list, you already know they're going to be the focal point. You know, he backs them and he has done the entire of this edition. But I mean, the aggressive placement through feeling shot just meant that they were super aggressive, and they played a major in this game. The War Boss, or whatever that was, has got stuck in, and we've actually finally seen another Talos die. So that's one entire unit of Talos dead, and Tom very much in control of that top objective now. So that's big for him.
Because
Boss, you much good ones. Twos with rerolls and striking sixes.
How's this fight, boys?
Slides into
Wonderful.
Christian.
Okay, see if that raiding the what Beast boys are dishing out. Because I mean that if he can carve through this and start to move on to George's home objective, that to change things. You know, I think there's some mandrakes back there, but let's face it, they're not going to punch off much. But George still has the option of doing whatever the hell he wants with Lilith.
Yeah.
In that Venom there, and we all know she dices through infantry.
Yeah,
But, you know-
Strain 2, anti-infantry 2.
Mind to remember, depending on what kind of CP Tom can muster up between now and then, Lilith will not survive a fight back from a big unit of this.
No.
That's only 5 witches and Lilith in that Venom.
Yeah.
It won't take much for a unit of boys or knobs to get through her if they do choose to fight on death. And George's Archon with the Vect is now, like, you know, quite down the bottom of the.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still going to be a nuisance.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a pain, but it's not gonna be a pain for the top half of the board unless George can get him back up into the middle.
Not reroll, but
She's looking good here. I mean, just look at the amount of points we've seen killed in turn 2 both players. You know, these two armies that he just literally crashed together.
Yeah, this has been a joy to watch.
I mean, this is, you know, you see 40k overcome by, you know, secondaries and, you know, sketchy kind of rules, and, you know, deep strike denial and all that kind of stuff. None of that shit here today.
No,
You know,
not at all.
we've literally just had 2 armies starting at corner end forward, rush up into the middle of each other and slapping the shit out of her. And this is what we want to see. That Ravager has got.
That's a big blow.
That is a big blow, and then that means that I think we're going to see these guys now pile into the Venom. Tom's done well to get forward here after what we witnessed in turn 2 from George. Really well.
Yeah, because there was a lot of orcs that died.
Yeah, there was a lot of. But I mean, he brought with him.
Oh yeah.
So there's still more. Let's go have a look at this because this fight needs a closer up.
So I didn't empower these because I thought, well, I planned to first. So.
Yep.
2? Oh, no, 2, yeah, 2, 5, aren't you?
Yep.
2.
1 goes through. 2 damage or 1?
1 damage.
Yep, goes through. Kills that.
And then the arena champion.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he rolled. And
You get a feel no pain from what? You get a 5 up in mother. Sorry, how many?
82, mate.
3 AP2. We passed all of them. There we go. There's the spike. We'll come in here now and fight.
Okay, so the Reavers didn't start to 1 boy being lost there. So if Tom piles in and consolidates properly, he's won that objective.
back into
These Reavers are T4, 2 wounds, 4 up base save, 6 up invulnerable.
Yeah, we really should.
We think they're cold.
They really need to go, and then Tom leads on to that objective. I think 3 Reavers, 6 wounds are going to be absolute fodder, boys. I mean, there's a lot of attacks and there's sustain to come. So, where Jakari have reroll 1s for efficiency, this detachment for the Orcs has efficiency in the form of massive sustain.
Oh, yes. Yeah, 2 points.
listeners.
Use the reinforcement strength. Dragon force. This game is fine.
13 saves at 1.3.
Yeah, that many saves. It's
Yeah, that's game over. Reavers.
probably a unit dead twice over, if not more.
Yeah, I mean, easily. And we knew those boys were going to make it, so we should see. We out OCing now on the bottom there, Tom? So yeah, so we flipped that one. Cool. So Tom's managed to take out the Reavers and flip that bottom objective, which means that after turn 2 we saw, Tom now owns all of the No Man's Land
Does he?
objectives,
Oh my god.
which is one of the way the Cabalites had to go.
Yeah.
Right? If the Cabalites hadn't died and they'd kept their OC2 and they'd piled onto that objective, there's just no way there would have been enough boys at the bottom there to take that objective back. So that's a nice play. That's a nice play from Tom. That's worked out well. That is much as well as you can come back from the turn that he suffered before. And anyone like watching that haven't played these guys before, I mean, look at what you've just witnessed in terms of this, the amount of death, the amount of choices that have been made in turn 2 to absolutely flip on its head. That board looked Jakari dominated. When we, even at the end of Tom's second movement phase, you were looking at rapid ingress from the court of the Archon. You were looking at all the Talos where they were playing, and you were just thinking, how is Tom going to grind through this? He's literally managed to grind through. And look, I still think there's a lot more in the tank for Jakari, but actually, when you look at the Beast Snagger boys now at the top of the board, they're going to threaten George's home objective. We were really wrong to write off Tom's approach.
I mean, he was on
12.
So Tom just scored 2 for his mark for death and 5 for assassinate.
Oh, it's a collaborative score.
Yeah.
So his whole score is okay. Oh, he should be more than this though, huh?
It'll be 10 more for.
No, but this is what he scored this turn.
So he only had 2.
Yeah.
We gave him 10 for his primary.
So he should not have 21. He scored 2 points in round 1 for a secondary.
So 5 for assassinate, 2 for.
Oh, is this just this turn?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's not showing you the cumulative with the back.
Yeah, so he had 2, scored 5 for assassinate, which put it to 7, and then 2 for.
Sorry, mate, you're pointing that was just cool. That's just me talking shit. But I mean, again, we talked about this. It's like we knew at the end of turn 2 it was very likely the scores would look close, and look, 18-19. But George will start the next turn 5 primaries, which I don't think he was expecting.
Well, some
Big save.
Scourges are also tagged up in combat, so that is going to be another headache.
Yeah, that's another unit loss for George next turn. Obviously, decent movement and fly. Chances are he's going to fall those back. He's shooting in eggs.
yeah.
I'll get the dice cam.
Yeah, so green ones are going to go up. I
Was
get
that us?
assassination and overwhelming force.
Assassination overforce. Well, I've given you some very, very vulnerable characters here.
Yeah,
I think you're basically getting that automatically.
You stay in the watch.
I do. No worries.
Thanks.
Thanks. I don't know if I've done enough there, to be honest. Yeah.
Didn't actually see the snaggers up there, forced the back when they didn't give
I feel heroic in the court might have been a bad play. It may have been better to just lose the Talos if you can have the Talos.
and hit back. But you know what? When we were watching it, it's like a horrible, horrible move to have him intervene.
I mean, it is.
It's only why on death worked so well.
Yeah.
If any,
I wanted to I think my main game to play his CP. He has such a massive CP.
Yeah.
like, you wiped him. But if a few more of this unit had survived, he wouldn't have necessarily been able to flip that objective. So it's just because the fight on death went so well.
It's huge, yeah.
This is massive. We obviously is Lilith in here in that Venom.
So she'll be coming out and
This venom's going to
smashes.
fall back.
Those are two of the best turns. This is beautiful. After the way George slapped you in turn two,
That was a huge win.
but also killing the character off in the charge phase, then the fight phase,
Sure.
like was absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
I can't. This is
We'll see how it goes from here. He has Assassination Overwhelming Force. So he's got 2 almost automatic assassination here. Oh, so that's full back. Fell back. Yeah.
Right, got out before it fell back.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool. Yeah, makes sense.
Scourge, I think, are also going to fall back. Mandrake's going to move up.
So what happened? George's home objective.
You just had one CP for this turn.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Like I had to
Get rid of Rakath, and in the end, I killed him to a single wound.
Here, but
One of those 2. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, they're
just one wound, guys. Mind you, you're also in. Life and death would be impossible here. Anyone here with the arm.
yeah,
Big turn.
it is.
Cool. I mean, let's try and paint a picture for what we have here. So, George has still got a lot of tools left. That stuff is still alive. Probably need to do Battle Shock on the Archon.
Yeah, good shout.
I don't think there's any other Jakari units that need one, but that. Cool. So that Archon at least is Battle Shock. It won't affect his ability, so the effect will still be played. And forwards a bit. There you go.
Yeah, it's poison. It's poison. It's poison.
Okay, so
It's a real big swing.
so it's the Archon. You're welcome, Tom, for reminding you to make him take a battle shock test. His battle shocked now on that objective. So no strats and stuff for him. The biggest problem that Tom has here is that he's only got 1 CP now after George ripped him of all of his CP in the last turn, which is ultimately what George is trying to do.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
That court of the Archon. They might not have survived and then had the option to keep the objective, so they didn't get the 5 extra points they wanted because Tom's fight on death did its job, but it has cost them all of his CP. Now, those incubi that have got out of the venom at the top can fight the boys or knobs, whichever ones they are at the top, without having to worry about the fight on death. The Archon can charge these boys down the bottom here without having to worry about fight on death. But he can have multiple charges without having to worry about interruptions. So, you know, whilst the court might not seem to have done their job, what they have done is made a significant impact on this turn by costing Tom his CP. Talked at the start of the battle about how big the fight on death was, and you can tell, you know, Tom's strategy has been to make use of that as much as possible with all of his games. So what George has done really well is factored that into his play and forced him to use it early on and forced him to pay the 3 CP for it.
That's a lot of CP gone.
Yeah, 5 CP in like, you know, from charge to fight phase is a lot to spend. You know, Tom did well accumulate that much at the start. Looking at is a Venom with Lilith in the middle of the park. Obviously super deadly. The Scourges have had to fall back at the top, so they won't be shooting anything, but you've got some pretty deadly incubi that are going to fight at the top there without having to worry at all. They're going to clean house there. No fight on death to worry about. They're then going to keep moving forwards and forwards into that top no man's land objective. What I imagine Tom will do, though, is obviously just throw that boys at the top into them next turn and prevent them from moving very far, leaving the grots on the objective to keep holding it. If he's smart, he'll probably burn it as well. And then he'll throw everything else that he's got into contesting those bottom 2 objectives. I don't know. Maybe he wants to hold on to it for a little bit longer. If he can get rid of the incubi, he might well back his chances to hold that objective till later in the game and burn it a bit later on. This is going to come down to, you know, between 5 and 10 points difference.
I think yes, it's always a choice when you're going to burn. It could burn you.
Some of the choices these lads make now, and I think probably more so the emphasis on Tom, the pressure so far, are going to dictate how the score looks at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So we're going to look back on some of these decisions that are being made now and realise that was the turning point.
Yeah.
And in the middle of the game, when you're under pressure like this, where you make those mistakes, get to the end of the game and go, shit, what if the stream back?
Hindsight, yeah.
In hindsight, if I had done this instead, if I'd held on and burned one turn later on, if I'd done X, Y, and Z, you know. I think the big thing, you know, there's still that truck at the back. So, you know, Tom could, you know, move the boys and then move the truck up.
Yeah.
And, you know, look to burn and hold that objective between the grots and the truck for another turn before he burns it. The Scourges can't uppy downy, but the Mandrakes can. Mandrakes can easily take out some grots, but not so much a truck. So, you know, Tom needs to get that truck out the back there and get it up into play. I think also that big unit of 20-man grots needs to start making a surge towards the middle, but it really depends what George does with these Talos. You know, they don't have so many attacks, so I think the grot's going to be too OC2. But it will really depend how some of this fight phase works out. I mean, I'm hurting for Tom. He hasn't got his fight on death.
That's a big one, isn't it?
It's pretty big. I mean, look, I think the problem we've got is that that bottom half of the table is going to be Orkless soon, which means George is going to have the same advantage at the bottom no man's land objective that Tom's going to have on the top. So that doesn't really give either of them a major advantage. What will be an advantage to George later in this game is that his units are inevitably faster now than Tom's. And, you know, there's a lot of fight for Tom here for extended combat, like the Talos bottom middle board, a war boss. One of those Talos is down to 1 wound. Right, let's go and have a question. This is going to be a really tight.
Or do I put everything into the war boss?
Starting here.
You know what?
That's when we go in combat.
We'll shoot the Scourge first. Scourge
What are you doing, sorry?
Scourge into there.
Yep.
Rerolling because I empowered them. 2 hits. Wounds, AP3.
Is it 3 up anti-vehicle?
It's this one. Mate.
Oh, sorry.
Right, 2 saves at AP2. Well, AP3, but cover.
5 up
So,
in ones. Nope.
2d6 plus 4. Loads.
Do I explode? No.
Another explosion.
Not another explosion. There are 10
Not
lads
another
inside.
explosion.
I'll get them out around the back, probably to try and save them from your charge. We take single mortal wound on the way out. I'll put it on the knob. Cool.
The Solarite into the boys because his anti 2 AP0, so you get cover. Ah, timber.
Into the boys, yeah?
Yeah, 2 into the boys. Damage 1.
We cover up.
Yep.
Dice trays a bit garish. Okay. A little bit higher. Perfect.
And they're doing their scoop.
Minor scoop.
Okay.
Okay, this venom into these boys. What are these? Boys? This venom into these boys.
Okay. Boys.
We're on a 1 for the Reapers. 3 sustained. Anti-infantry 3s. That is that many. 2, 4, 6, 7. AP1. Yep.
Ouch.
2 damage apiece.
Cool.
I remember when splinter cannons had 6 shots each. Those were good times. And 12 shots come from each venom. Huh? They were poison 4 up, so it wasn't anything that wasn't a vehicle. You always win them on 4s. Even monsters. It was crazy. But it was also in the same edition where flamer templates burnt the guys inside the transport as well as the transport itself. That was dirty. That was horrible. Again, so the venom shot, the witches here are going to shoot the boys with their pistols. So just 5 pistol shots.
1 wound and 1 wound, yeah?
Yep.
1 wound, AP 0 from a splinter pistol. Yep.
Fine.
Well, there's some swingy stuff set up for this turn. Both of those units of Talos at the bottom half of the board, they have a war boss in current engagement with them. And both of the units already have 1 Talos on a single wound. So we shouldn't have too many Talos left at the end of this turn if those war bosses their way. That venom managed to shoot out 6 of the boys that were absolutely trapped.
Venom is very, very good. It's very.
It's just the anti-infantry guns just causing Tom all kinds of problems, and the bike on George is sustained. So that's a problem between witches then. No fight and death and no interrupting. You know, I think we're going to see Tom lose the middle now.
Yeah.
Which is a big problem. That unit of boys in that truck, which one he was hiding inside a transport. He still has the. What are the guys who jump packs? The Orcs who jump packs. Storm boys, that's right. So they're still due to come in, but I mean, how much impact do we think they're going to have if they've not been rapid ingress? I know Tom does low on CP. I think those guys needed to be rapid ingress.
Yeah.
They need to be rapid ingress near that fifth objective so they could come on at the start of actually move and make a charge at the start of Tom's turn 3 to rid the witches and Lilith in the middle objective. Again, it's really easy to say in hindsight as a player, but he's the one unit he's got left in reserve that would have made a bigger impact if they'd started his turn on the board. So I'm a little bit concerned they're going to come on a bit too late to make a difference.
But I think when you put 3 fast moving, you know, like deep strike, it needs to be rapid.
Yeah, it's just I think you know it needs to be one of those things that you've considered when the game starts, you know. But it's really hard to keep that in the forefront of your mind at the time.
So many things. Watch out for what you're always thinking about all things. Things you probably can handle, and then it's like that one thing that's to change the game.
For sure. It's one of those things as well. When you're the infantry army, you just really hard to plan how many models you're going to lose to this fucking spatter fire from Chikari weapons that have no business wounding you, but the anti-infantry just pushes through and through. And I think Orcs and other kind of horde armies are how much they've suffered to that anti-infantry with their low arsenal. Those toughness 5 boys don't care when they're getting hit by anti-infantry 3 and 2+.
Yeah, and the base saves.
No, exactly. No. Talking about 5-ups, inbounds in the war and stuff, and it's just not. I think it's either 3 or 4 up in the beginning, and some of those, quite a lot of the anti-infantry guns are like -2 AP and stuff, you know. So it just whittles you down, and you know, with this detachment, relying volume of attacks in melee. So as soon as you start losing boys, that's attacks that you're losing, it's sustained hits that you're losing. And that punch up just doesn't happen anymore. I mean, the witches and Lilith coming into here are going to have a field day when they get into these boys. Again, with no repercussions for fight on death because of the low CP count for Tom. I think, you know, we've been waiting for it. Lilith's introduction is probably going to be the thing which was came into head most.
Yeah, she'll be one that will seal the deal. I mean, I don't think George needs to charge everything into the middle to kill it, but their movement is key. So, the fact that he's going to shut down everything in the middle here and probably seal the deal in terms of winning this game. I think it comes down to this. With the Alex, it's just if you think it's been down, which it's already
If some of them have to go in the venom, the other 5 you can do whatever the fuck you want with them.
Nice.
The 1 wounded Talos into the lone beast snagger. 6. Does that get him in, Tom? And then do the court first then. We'll do the court first, 9. And then we'll do that. And then, yeah. There, mandrakes. Oh, that might not be enough. It is enough. No, they stayed on.
So was that a 4?
Yeah, 4.
You actually didn't want a higher charge than that.
No,
You'd end up
that
having
actually
blocking
worked
yourself
out quite
off.
well.
Yeah.
So the knob's on 1 wound,
He is.
and then the
Incubi?
Incubi unfadable charge of
Just as
I'm gonna
well, because you got a 3, right?
put him there. Yeah, I got 3. Him there,
Cool.
him there.
I'm in danger. Got JPEG.
Okay. Right. So with my 7 pain tokens, no. So we're going to empower these witches for 1. We're going to empower Lilith for 1. Reroll hits and an extra AP. So yeah, we're going to empower Lilith, empower the witches, empower the incubi, empower the mandrakes. And I think that'll do, to be honest. And haywire.
Short range haywire, yeah. They're like it's 3 flat damage. And you only, if it's a 6,
It's still devastating.
Yeah.
6 the wound, and it's twin linked.
They're beasts.
They're monsters. The Talos are monsters, yeah. Yeah, they're really good.
Really good.
Yeah, reroll, and because they're empowered, they're rerolling all hits. So it's -1 to hit, rerolling hits and rerolling wounds.
Yeah, no, they're charging boys in the middle.
Okay.
Oh, this unit's gone, yeah.
Let's do Lilith first, because I just love Lilith. You haven't got any ways to interrupt.
No.
I'm going to use her once per game, grand
I
spectacular.
could -1 to win, but I think it's stupid here. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter against her, she's anti-infantry
Yeah,
2.
she doesn't give a shit.
2,
And she's going to
4,
do the unit by
6,
herself, probably.
8, 10, 12.
Oh, you know what I just learned?
What did you learn, Mr. Woods?
Talos are monsters.
Yeah, monsters.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so
Like, so basically, I mean, just looking at that, you know, they already had quite a lot going for them, but the keyword obviously means they can, you know, -1 shoot into combat. So, you know, where I was thinking at the bottom there, that the war bosses that were in combat were going to get to strike first this turn. Yeah, they didn't, because the haywire shot them in the face. So that basically the Talos, being monsters of just, you know, big guns never tire, shot into combat. But because they're empowered and in this attachment rerolling 1s, they're rerolling all of their hits, shooting into combat on a 4-up with haywire into single characters. So what you're seeing here is those Talos shooting into combat, killing the characters they're in combat with, and then making charges into the middle and then back onto that objective. Essentially, in between the Talos and Lilith and the extra witches, we'd probably expect to see there be no orcs on that middle objective at the end of this term. And no orcs on the bottom objective. So, fortunately, despite Tom having, you know, a hell of a return shot on his turn 2, the lack of resources that we kind of called out early in the game that would come into play for turns 4 and 5. It's happening now. It's actually going to be in place by Tom's turn 3. So yeah, it's going to be tough to come back from that.
So that means George has his assassinate and
Yes, it does.
You want to stand on the clock, right? So that's they get an extra AP for being powered, and then it gives the strength and AP to being such a unit. So all in all, it was 23 when they're empowered. So I'll just give George his additional points now.
Yeah, there's no reason why not. 33. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we're going to see, Tom pick up his 10 primary again at the start of the next turn. We should kind of bring this up to speed a little bit, but I think we have to be a little bit more realistic here. Tom's turn 4 and 5 is going to be relatively non-existent.
Yeah. It's 3 years. So if I'm not mistaken, he's only got what's on the top and the grots and the truck to the left.
Yeah, by the time this turn is done, we're going to have grots, a unit of boys with a war boss, all of which are currently on one objective at the top. You're going to have a truck, which should only really reach that same objective already.
Yeah.
And you've got a 20-man unit of grots, I think, with a character or something at the home objective there. That's all Tom's got left. So we're going to see another turn for primary, maybe another primary for 5 on turn 4 if those grots kind of shift and hide for a little bit longer. But Tom's ability to score seconds and to hold that top objective for very long, it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
So I think we're not going to see, with painting, Tom kind of break 55 points.
Probably not.
Given the Jakari will have those Scourges movement and everything, he'll be in the zone in no time at all. We're probably going to expect George, even with a slightly slow secondary start to the game, finish this game easily on 8+. So it's going to be a strong finish for the Jakari.
6 on 1.
Right now, we've got the battle at the top. So we've got some Incubi that got out of the Venom before it fell back. And going into the unit of Beast Boys at the top.
No, so Beast Boss has got dunked on it.
Yeah,
The regular Incubi
really is a great play to go top and trying to target the home objective, but those Beast Boys are getting absolutely shredded now.
Incubi and Dresseyes just
They're just you look at that combat and you say, well, if you had Fright on Death, or even if you had an interrupt from the middle, George could lose a unit or two in this round because he neutralised the CP. So Tom hasn't got any of his choose, He knows that, and he's gone for the throat. And we're seeing another, 30% of the army being wiped in this turn. I mean, you can probably work this out. Let's have a look. It's about 80, 90 points at the bottom there. Truck, boys. I mean, we're talking about Tom having 250 points of his army left.
Yeah.
At the end of George's turn.
I think that just all got cleared up the top there.
It looks it. And I think when you look at the game, on top there, George has lost a Ravager, which cost me 100 points, 110 points.
100 points.
Has like 3, fast cannon style guns on it, which obviously only really a danger in this matchup, of which Tom doesn't really have any, doesn't care. And I guess the intention was to try and then work those Beast Boys around onto George's home objective, causing all kinds of problems late game. We know the Scourges aren't really going to be able to hit a unit like that, really. But the Incubi have just come out and absence those guys.
Yeah.
So really, again, hindsight's a wonderful thing. When you look at that exchange and go, probably not the one. Should those be saved for a counter punch into the middle?
That's hard to say.
Very hard to say. I think we have to go back to George's turn too, and Tom wouldn't have expected to be able to. So it's
Down. Slay it right. Find out. How you
yes. Well, we've just seen some horrible secondaries drawn for Tom in the form of Bring It Down
John.
and Display. both will not be what he was hoping for.
Plus one.
How much primary did you get, Tom?
Second.
10.
Strength. Top four.
Right, here's 10. There are 2 objectives there that he's clearly going to hold for at least one more turn. So just finishing off Tom's hitbacks.
Really does actually not bad because there's, as Tom just said in the background, he's got Talos on 1 wound, and that's going to give him 5 points.
It's actually 2 Talos in 1 wound. So the Talos on the bottom objective's on 1 wound, and one of the Talos in the middle was on 1 wound. So they're both monsters, which we learned, which I learned. So I was today years old, but I learned. But the and there's what, a Venom. So there's points on the board, but as we've already discussed, Tom doesn't have the tools to take those down.
Yeah, that's going to be a big ask.
So it's all well and good having the options to kill stuff and to kill it with.
There's nothing. There only miss.
There's just so many orcs corpses in that battlefield.
I'm a player, but I thought there was going to be so many orcs, into turn 2, just rushing everything and being in George's face. But the killing power was severe. I think it was probably half the army.
The scattered shooting just really, just the attrition to shots before melee started just meant that there was stuff left. And I think again, Tom makes units count for more than enough by using. So guys like those big snake at the top that have just got absolutely pulverized. That unit should be taking. Oh, the camera's still standing. That unit should be taken down with it, whatever kills it.
Yes, exactly.
That's where units have a great trade, and you throw them forward and you kill stuff, knowing that even they take another big unit with them, another big threat. Down at CP, they haven't done that, so they haven't lived up to what Tom would have wanted them to do.
But regardless, though, this has been an entertaining game.
Oh, this has been cracking. You can watch a game like this on stream, and you can, oh look, this player's moved something into the back corner to prevent, a drop down. This player's hiding Magnus behind a building. It's moved up and hid behind this building, and it's going to do cover assets. But no, 2 diagonal, placements. Particularly with George deployed on the line and going first, and we've just seen both armies rush into the middle. Just look how much of the arms have gone at turn 3.
This is end of turn 3, isn't it? Bottom.
Okay.
Bottom of Tom's turn 3.
He failed, but to be honest, it's relevant.
Once you get those pound tokens.
It's relevant.
Put a cap on the pain tokens.
So
You never hold more than 5.
at this point, the entire army can pain token, and then that should just finish everything.
And then get more pain tokens. Killing means to have more for the next turn.
Yeah, it just never ends. It's just
I don't anything in the army is shot or fought without having a pain token attached to it. This game.
no.
So you're talking about just re-roll hits and +1s to wound and +1s to AP across the board.
It's about there's not always I think of changing it, but if the Jafari train doesn't go, then it's flatlines. You get really bad matchups. If you go into Death
Guard, Custodes, or Knights, you can get completely cut off pain tokens, and there's no inbuilt mechanics to get them back other than sacrificing racks. So it's just a win more mechanic. So as well, you end up swimming in pain tokens, but if you're doing, it's really hard to catch up again because you're I'm behind. I haven't got pain tokens. My stuff doesn't hit as well. It's not a great mechanic. It's a win more.
So
Well, it's fair to say that George hasn't been starved of pain tokens
No, not
today. But I mean, he's just
Satrek armies will just hurt you if you don't kill all of them and you're using the resources. Then it's very hard to catch back up.
I mean, there's a point. We're talking about the fact that George has 11 pain tokens right now. But if you look at what we're looking at here, I mean, you know, Tom's list is built to fight in the middle, right? Which means you're going to potentially lose. He did. I mean, I think we can probably agree whether he meant he threw those trucks away pretty early on, so that's dead units early on. But also, orcs don't have fantastic morale, so you know it's very easy. You know, so you're surely getting more than the average pain tokens from simple, from killing units, but also from simple battle shot. You know, which he's kind of forced across the board. So now he's swimming in pain tokens, and the efficiency just goes up and up and up. So you're no longer in a situation where some of the fight is swinging, because the Jakari have just got the extra AP, the extra hits and stuff, and the rerolls to make it happen. So then you go from talking about orcs punching up in melee to Jakari simply punching up and shooting and wherever they need to. But I mean, you know, George, when you look at the Jakari build, it's one of those rock, paper, scissors moments, you know, into Custodes, into Knights, arguably into Death Guard, depending on the style of the build. You know, Jakari aren't going to get many kills early on. They're certainly not going to force any battle shot powers early on against armies like that. So, you know, you end up dropping down these Scourges or something and trying to take out a Knight, for example, with the Lances. You spend your pain token, the Knight is too tanky. And before long, you know, you're on 0 pain tokens and you're kind of having to kill without the efficiency to gain more back. So, I mean, he's right, but I mean, that's what 40k is. You know, that's quite literally, you're going to have bad matchups. For Jakari, I'd argue orcs are a relatively good matchup that we've just kind of discussed. I mean, you can't look at this and argue that George has played certainly rounds 1 and 2 really well.
Yeah, that's why he's one of the best Jakari players. Like, seeing this as a Jakari player myself has been very enlightening.
Oh, my son is a Jakari player. Fuck. I've been really close to you the whole time. You got to say, you know, just for anyone can't see this, he just showed me a Jakari fucking sandwich. So, yeah. I'm going to have a really hot but that's okay. It's still better than Tau.
Sure.
I couldn't fucking see Tau. I'd actually robots with goat feet and in their people. I just can't deal with it.
What's this? What's the problem? Nothing.
I'd sooner accept an army of crew.
Well, terrible. You're getting actually
Thomas.
Cool.
So I think some witches just died.
Yeah. I mean, don't shoot well, but witches are soft, so.
T3, 6 up save, it's a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, Tom shoot a few inches onto his charge, though. And you have to argue there what you're shooting witches for. You know, those boys are going to absolutely ravage a unit of witches.
Stormers came down, got their 9-inch charge.
I mean, that's just beautiful.
That is very needed.
I mean, that's absolutely huge. He's going to have to be very, very careful where he places these guys. He makes sure they're getting into combat where they need to. I don't think they're going to. There's a lot of nasty shit on that bottom objective there. You know, if he manages to make this charge into the witches he's just shot, bless him, I think, mate. I wouldn't have expected Tom to shoot those witches there. I mean, those boys would have had no problem churning through fire.
No.
And I think he's got his measuring tape out with a bit of regret there.
Just a 6 in a charge.
That looks like enough. Let's see. Let's have a look. Go. In we go.
6.
What were the 6s for, George? Oh, so George is doing that thing where you pretend you were going to do something and then and then you realise how hurt you would be because it would have been.
Yeah.
But he didn't. But didn't do it. Stop hurting yourself, George. No, this is self-harm, buddy. Don't do it.
I didn't wound Not. This is the twin link file.
He's still rolling. He's still rolling it. Still rolling the fictional Overwatch. But it seems like we have that card out of the trade.
What has ended?
As in
War is over, as John famously said.
So that's 2 big charges from Tom.
Yeah, definitely.
He's determined to make this last as long as possible.
Yeah, make George work for it.
He is making him work for it. He's sweating a bit. It is warm in here, but
It is warm.
that's a moist looking brow. Tom has caused some stress we didn't give him to at this point. And Tom has gone the other way with that truck at the back. We thought he was going to make a move to the top objective, but actually probably
Went
is
towards the tunnels.
probably is some value in heading to the middle.
So I think George does have. Oh no, he doesn't have the CP2 instructions. He just did an Overwatch.
No, he didn't Overwatch. That was a fictional Overwatch.
It was a fictional.
He was rolling it to see if it would have been any good if he did Overwatch.
Oh, I see.
That's what we in 40k we call that self-harm. We're just like making yourself more upset than me.
Yeah, it's better to not know.
I believe knowing is good for the song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Only 1 2.
What is it? There's ignorance is bliss, right?
I think so.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Tank out.
Well, we've seen another Talos go. Oh, here we go. Finally, some hot rolling from Tom. It hasn't been much of it this game.
Talos has died.
16%.
Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Talos.
Take 4.
Another Talos. No? No? Should that tell us what we did?
Talos,
Oh. Right.
Inflections. 2 hits. 1 way.
Wait, touch.
4. Hit our 6. 2 ones. 2
What is doesn't more?
Oh, man.
Which is when melee pays off once again.
What can these Storm Boys do after making their miraculous 9-inch charge?
They need to kill that Talos on 1 to get the bring it down points.
That's right, they do. That'll be 2 for bring it down at least. That's not too bad.
5.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was quite a few misses then. Is this in a Talos or was this?
This is Storm Boys' touch.
Yeah,
Bring it down.
try and charge into 1 Talos to secure him and bring it down.
And then we'll go.
Come on. Can the Storm Boys take 1 off of Talos? Look how much we've had to... Weak Jesus.
Good race. Oh, so me.
Jesus Christ. Thank God.
So
What?
when Talos has made all of its still her pains.
What am I watching? Fuck me.
I think the Talos may just pop them back now.
That's messed up. That is...
So I think that's the end of this story.
Yeah, Talos gone lanes. Yes.
I had no reason.
We, I mean, that upsets me. I'm not playing and that upset. What are the secondaries, George, please? What are the secondaries, George, please? Securing prisoners. Couple of very favourable secondaries for George there. Going to the bottom of his turn 4. Turn 4, top of turn 4. Secure and no prisoners.
Yeah, that's the
Very,
finishing blow.
very favourable and 4 secondaries.
Sorry. Yeah. That's
What's your primary there, George? Which objectives do you hold? Cool. So George is to, fight back enough and hold on enough that his battle line units are holding that middle objective just so he's got his home and the middle, even though the Storm Boys managed to turn the objective at the bottom there. So that's a nice 10 points in primary for George and 2 very, very favourable secondaries. And this is where I think Jakari starts to inevitably put away.
Yeah.
In the game. Tom's held on really well. There is literally nothing left for him to fight with now.
Yeah. No models left at all.
I mean, for there to still be 1 Talos left from each of those units, I thought the 2 at the top of... Is that Talos dead in the middle? Yeah.
They both survived on 1 move.
So there's still 3 Talos left on the table. Oh, that's what I meant. I mean, it is dead. So yeah, I didn't think there was 3 left. We started this game with 6 Talos on the line.
Yeah.
They were thrown forward. And at the start of George's turn 4, there are still 2 Talos left.
Which is crazy.
Which they just shouldn't be there. Like, it's absolutely unbelievable how much they have tanked. And in return, how much they have killed. Like, how many issues they've caused. Being in combat, they've hindered movement. They've taken out unit after unit. They've shot characters to death in combat. Like, honestly, the Talos have just ripped the orcs apart.
Yeah, they'd be envy. I was not expecting them to survive this long, and there's a good chance they stay in till the end.
I mean, they're not even the Flamer ones, man. You just really would have thought the Flamer Talos would have done more damage to an army like Tom's, but those Haywire Talos have done work. Yeah, it's hard. The Venoms are now playing a part late game as well. Not surprised by it at all. Brutal. Looks like some uppy downy mandrakes trying to make a return to the board. There's a lot of dice on the battlefield. Look after the battlefield estate. There's just late game tricks like the card as well, sending those mandrakes to the back.
Yeah.
Only real threat there is the rocks. That's where it's going to be all game long. You've got that backfield objective threat that then kind of turning up.
If George wanted to be really mean, he could shoot crops with hail plants, give them sustained hits, reroll. There's weapons, but they have dead wounds.
I suspect he'll want to get a bit closer in first and make sure to neutralise the objective sooner rather than later. I mean, the rocks just aren't a threat. So, he's happy to put those mandrakes there without having to worry You know,
Yeah.
anything really. Tom's only real option there, you know, run those grots away from the mandrakes just to prevent them getting to the objective for maybe one turn.
Yeah.
It's not.
Like use that option. It's going to be one like any
So the Talos now taking their shots and just polishing off some of the stuff.
I think that was a mighty 6 for its claim.
Yeah. We are expecting to see just one unit and probably one truck left
Yeah.
at the end of the course. So no, we expected that.
And fight.
Come on, John.
We haven't listened to you to the whole.
Nothing from your icon, so.
Cool.
When skies into the troops. Not big enough.
No. For all the viewers at home, Tom is an Owls neck fan. We're going to get a snap for that for Instagram, too.
One. I think that's worth it.
Tom, give us a smile. Tom, give us a smile with that neck fan on. There we go. Okay. We'll get that on Instagram for everybody. He looks awesome.
Paint damage.
A fucking orc player standing there with a neck fan on stream.
Mate, honestly,
This is the
Talents into the breaker quiz.
we'll get the link in terms of
Yeah.
mass orc death. He's a pretty cool and composed guy. And now we know why. He's got backup. Like he's like, you know what, Mustard? Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Put the neck fan out. And now tools have come.
When Tom is one of those gentlemen like opponents I know of, and we can even see in a game like this where it's not going his way, he's still being an absolute joy to actually plus these. I say one.
We love a good culture down here in the south for people being kind of cool with the game. I think a lot of the guys here just love to play.
Yeah.
I
Throw
don't.
dice is the most important thing.
Yeah, exactly, man. I don't think there aren't too many in this area that would put winning a competitive nature above
Yeah.
the community and have but then you do still have the outstanding guys in that field, which Tom definitely is amongst some of the other lads here, and we expect no less of him, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. Awesome.
I just didn't realise the secret involved a fucking portable neck fanning. Now we do.
I'm jealous now.
I know we took the piss, but look how comfortable he is.
So is that 100%?
He hasn't gone he's gone straight to full whack.
Yeah.
This particular neck fan has a digital screen. I'm impressed by it. I wonder if Space have those built into the neckline of their armour. I'd like to think that
5 rots will live against it.
Yeah.
5 rots will live against it.
Yeah.
You're having a bad time. Got to have him, so he's played it perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, both of you have been playing very
George Amy, honestly.
Yeah.
So, I know your crush, Troy. Oh, okay, yeah, that's happening. Well, that's a sad story.
just the finishing touches of the game now is taking care of some of those remaining units. We said it once, but just say it again. There's a lot of fucking dead orcs.
Yeah. Never thought I would see a list like this nearly tamed.
No, there's just so many bodies. Now, lots of souls without
Why
bodies.
not? No. I'm in the charge for the mandrakes.
Cool. So, like, everything felt pretty kosher, and then George takes the piss at the last minute, and then everything's judged. And I testament the only reason Tom is able to stay so cool is because he's got a fucking neck.
Yeah.
There's no motherfucker watches an 11-inch charge happen from deep strike like this. Nobody's cool about it.
Nope.
But this man does.
6.
Actually, just rolled 11 after coming in from 56 shots.
The likelihood of that is so
honestly. And now they're absolutely whacking these grots at the back as well. I mean, look, it's all just there for the game seeing out now. None of this is really relevant to the outcome. You know, there's nothing like pissing in an open wound, is there?
Exactly. So this is Lilith, I believe, just absolutely going ham here.
They need to take.
Yeah, she's just dying.
Oh. That's 2 down.
4 3 R.
Yep.
3.
Oh, and we've got some witches clapping back here too.
It has.
When this turn's done, we can chat the rest through, boys. We'll do that together. It's all good.
It's 10 4. Absolutely. He's
3.
Right, let me join the board. We'll talk through the end of this game. We'll get some scores over to you.
The Breaker Boy fights down into your Talos.
Hey.
All hit with an extra one. Yeah, we will do. It is an empty one. That is just the one at -2. So.
I was going to kill him. Oh, I rolled a 5. I've been so dirty. Anyway, right.
I'm sure.
I mean, I don't actually care. I'm feigning caring.
Yeah, you are. I appreciate it. Is this into the grots?
Archon into the grots.
Oh my god.
Oh, not Archon, you know what I mean. D-Rizzle into the grots.
D-Rizzle. Mate, I'll pick up the grots. You don't need to. Oh, yes, you do need to roll into the grots. Nah, you are killing them, though. Yeah, just pick up the grots. Fine.
That is 5. AP3 damage 2.
Well, that kills them exactly.
There we go.
The grots die. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I am. I'm quite. I'm very.
Yeah.
I
As a
mean,
general rule.
he's about to Komora and like claim fame to killing grots, but he killed a war in previous
guys.
combat.
Yeah,
So
he did.
ongoing. Oh no, Archon.
Yep.
It's just all the fucking rerolls, man. It's so good. 3 AP.
Yep. Rocket knobs out of there.
Is that the squad or?
Yep.
Okay, all right. Still have my Swift Battle Blade to go.
My heart blades.
I know.
Yeah, right. What a waste of a battle blade.
So 14-15. Mandrake. Yeah, Mandrake's into the grots. Hitting on 3s.
Okay.
I haven't got any CP left, have I? I used that on advancing charge.
Oh, but you reroll. You reroll everything all the time.
Because I'm empowered. Because I'm swimming in pain tokens. Oh, that was a bad roll, though.
Okay, I'll take it.
Take it. T.
I'm T2, mate.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I don't care. Okay, so 2.
6, 8, 9. That run head's actually dead. It's 7 up, my friend.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll start with the run head who gets a 5-up save. Lives. Dies. Okay, and then another 6 grots. Dead. Dead. Cool. So,
Ongoing combat?
yes.
Yes. So more possible against the Talos if he has to.
Yeah. Well, you can like witches, but you really have to kill them.
And then we're looking for 3s here. 4. 4 AP2.
4 AP2. 5 damage.
2 each.
2 dice. Does he pop? No.
Bring it down. Eventually. My finger's now wasted. Yep. Go for it, man. There's 3 of them left. Yep. Cool. Yeah, you may as well, right? 4, mate. 4. 3 saves. 4. 3 saves, AP2. 3 5-up in runs. 1 goes through. Takes me down to 2 wounds. Interesting.
He's still there.
It's not really interesting. I'm dying next turn, but cool. Okay, that is the end of all the things.
Yeah, so no prisoners.
Oh god, you must have maxed it, surely.
So Grots, Break of
Boys,
Storm
yeah.
Boys,
You got it.
and Secure No Man's Land for 5.
Very good. So, things aren't looking great.
Things are not looking great if you're green.
Yeah, things
We're
aren't.
both green.
The boys are taking so we're going to see each.
Yeah,
My
I got
missions
to one.
are Storm Hostile and Area Denial. Well, that's just a bad time
Yeah,
overall.
I go back up to 5 mate, because of
Yeah, no problem.
that and
I
that.
think there's basically not very much I can score though. No, not massively. No. Storm Hostile, bring it down. So it's not a good draw.
Down last turn, mate.
Oh, sorry, Storm Hostile, Area Denial.
Okay.
So it's not good. I'm going to say it's decidedly ungood. Ungood AF. Okay. We do get 5 for Scorched Earth. I do need some Battle Shocks. So, Warboss in the middle. Is he shooketh? He's fine. He doesn't care. Truck here is fine. That's it. That's all I have left. Cool. So, I think... Do I have anything left to actually score? Behind enemy lines, no. Cold would just be a redraw. Defend Stronghold is actually okay. Engage on all fronts is actually kind of okay. Locust is good. Kind of okay, actually. No Priz is probably bad. Overforce is probably bad. Recover Assets is actually... No, it's bad. Sabotage...
Sorry, I'm guessing this is going to be the end of all things.
Yeah, no. So I mean, we're pretty much at time. What we're just doing is, for the sake of getting a final score, we're going to chat through turns. So we've got the final score. Nothing can change now. You know, Tom has literally virtually nothing left. So Tom's just doing his last couple of bits, and we're going to decide on a final score based on the secondaries that George pulls.
Yes, it's simple. See that. Come this way. First of all, back.
So I mean, Tom would have secured 5 points of primary for the start of this term.
Yeah, I've ripped it off.
Get back in here. Well, yeah, you say combat object, get me a CD. Thank you.
Good old CP from Grots. Not going to make a major difference at this point in time. Still fun.
Yeah, that's basically my. I'll do some terrible shooting here.
Yeah.
Left stealth. Yeah. Do nothing. No one is surprised.
Possible put Twin Slugger into the Small Witches squad.
You're in combat, mate. You can't shoot me in combat.
I have a pistol.
Oh, just
Yeah. I do nothing anyway. Cool. Good talk. Let's do some charging. Or charge. Yep. Boop. I don't think I'll tank shock here. Cool. So yeah, you go with fights first unit over there. You're always fight first, right? I'll fight on death.
Lilith and the witches.
Yep.
And the
You
mandrakes
kill
over there.
Warboss, don't even roll it out, but I'll hit you back as I die.
So yeah, Lilith and her 5 witches kill the war boss.
Cool.
And then you fight back on death.
Yep. I'll kill them real good. I drop 1. I wound 3.
On
Line 2.
the things, yeah?
Yep.
1 survives.
Cool. And then attack Squig. Come on, Squiggy. That is 3 hits, baby.
Oh.
That's 3 wounds, baby. No AP.
Scores.
Squig.
Nice.
Love the hero sprig.
But he's died, so I still don't get areas enough. What I should have done truck over here, and then I would have got it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, but you would have piled in after killing my war boss anyway. Doesn't actually matter. No. Over here, truck's gonna splat you with some spiky wheels. Oh my god, that's six hits with the spiky wheels. Okay, that balances out a little bit. It's strength 6 and you're tough 3, right? So 4. Yeah, 4 go through. No AP. Wow. Wrecking squig. That's a hit. That's a wound. No AP again. D6 damage. 4. 4 wounds. Cool. Okay.
my attack's back with Mandrake.
Indeed.
3 hits.
Yep.
Nothing.
Cool. I will discard everything I have.
Well,
Round 5. Go for a
primary. Green Mandrake's in combat, so he'll just stay where he is.
You should burn one of these objectives. I mean, I'm not catching you anyway, but you should burn one.
Bring it down to Storm Hostile.
Cool. So
Okay.
there's you bring it down.
Yep.
Storm Hostile is tricky because you're going to have to get onto here.
Right, so they do that.
Yeah, Mandrake falls back. You pop the truck.
Mandrake falls back. Lilith advances and gets
Cool. They advance and charge, yeah?
for 1 CP. Yeah.
Cool.
This is my Storm Hostile.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
he just goes onto there. They start burning there.
Yep.
I can only burn one objective, can't I? So they burn there. You're talking out.
30 points to make up in my turn. Should be fine.
So we'll see. We'll see if they make their charge. Gets a 6.
Where's that? Sorry?
Just there, gone against.
Yeah. Their grots are probably not going to survive. So. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. Liv's come to some grots at the end of turn 5 here.
3 meaningful tokens. 6, 8. 8 so far,
That'll be Storm as well.
Swipe. 3 6. Yeah.
George getting way too excited about killing grots here.
Two. I mean, to get 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cross there.
10 gross deck.
Well, just a casual 10 deck grot.
Yeah.
10. Stand.
Oh, I want to show my button. Or are we just saying these things?
Yeah.
Yep, I think we conceded those grots are dead.
6. 15.
Now, Mr. Godfrey will finish the game with a single parked about 2 inches from his rear back line.
And Storm Hostile is Storm Hostile 5? Storm Hostile 5?
Yeah, Storm Hostile 4. Bring it down to 4. So let's put this in front of me at this point.
Yeah, okay. Then I can see if I've got the same thing. This is excluding the 10 points.
It'll be 81 and 48.
Oh. The round up of this one.
No, 86 to 48.
Yeah. Yeah. So 10 on for your attack ready, and then to
Oh yeah, the other secondary, so another 4. So we'd make it 85. But I mean, unless it's Storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't put
It's Storm
max
5.
primary on. So
Yeah. So it'll be
max primary.
nice.
So
So
86.
George wasn't at max primary. His at 40.
40 plus painting.
Oh, if you're putting painted in the primary, then yes.
So
We're adding it now.
Oh, okay.
To make 86 in total.
48. Yeah, that's
Yeah. 36 48. No worries, guys. Wicked game. All right, lads. Well, we finished this out. I mean, I think we sort of called it before. We were looking at about 50 points for Tom and about 86, 85 for George. Not far off what we expected after turn 2.
Yeah, it was actually quite a close prediction, wasn't it?
Yeah, crazy close prediction. But I mean, I think we just, as well as Tom did in his turn 2 to kind of go back into the game and keep it going. Just the number of assets, the Jakari, the speed of the Jakari late game to kind of make up secondaries and stuff like that. Just kind of working, literally looking at Tom's list to see that game end with a single truck left on the board.
That's kind of
And
crazy.
for that single truck to be further back than your home objective just shows you how hard the Jakari pushed up. And just how efficiently they killed along the way. I think we stopped keeping track after George got to 12, 13 pain tokens.
Yeah, so
I think realistically he's finished the game with 15 tokens there.
Yeah, something like that. It's crazy.
At the point where we weren't either into making declare stuff, just assuming that any attachment had a pain tokens, just had so many, everything they touched died anyway. So yeah, big play. I think if we look at the game, the key things to point out, just sticking those Talos on the line, turn 1, and then getting turn 1 and being aggressive with them. The Scourges being untouched, just shoots available, and then George's play with the Court of the Archon coming down with Bet.
Yeah, that was huge. That made him burn 3 extra CP.
Well, yeah, I mean that turn cost Tom 5 CP just to have
Yeah.
Whilst he did manage to flip an objective for an extra 5 points, denying 5 points to George at some point during the game, ultimately, just too many things dying. So the Jakari shooting was just brutal to watch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Topping up models in every phase came just because of how efficient Jakari made that game. Other than this remaining truck that didn't really do anything. The truck was very quickly, so they had no impact on the game. They had 3 scoring for Tom past turn 2. And a lot of the boys and knobs on the table ended up really early on. Those anti-infantry guns from the Venoms and from the characters and just picking up the infantry before they even get. But yeah, I think ultimately, George forcing Tom to spend all of his CP mid-game, and just meant
that's probably the turning point in terms of any kind of comeback.
It was just big, I think you could argue that Tom should have been a bit more cautious in the shooting phase with how many trucks early on. Sounds harsh, but I think they were picked up far too quickly. The Storm Boys made a sensation in its charge, but you'd argue ingress choice really for turn 2 or 3 to take out something important. I mean, ultimately, this has been done differently. You could have some Storm Boys on the home objective for the Jakari.
Yeah.
The Beast Boys have pushed up. The Beast Nugget Boys have done their job. But all that's the hindsight. Really easy to say.
But we got 2 of the best players around here go at it, and it was a pleasure.
Yeah, with lists that they love as well. They running Talos and the Archon and stuff is very typical. What I've seen him with Tom coming down with a list that he's been absolutely battering events with.
Yeah.
For the last couple of months, and the list's built really well into board. And we just saw that list get absolutely neutralized.
Yeah, big time.
Not allowing the Orcs to freely take the middle of the board, obviously, absolutely, and allowing Jakari to take the middle of the board. Likewise, so it was a real fucking seesaw, real seesaw bet. Whoever got the best early turn was going to have a great game.
Yeah, basically
you could. At some point, we'll work out how many points the Hawks died in Georgian turn 2. But I think it's also the choice of targets and the way the infantry were all left kind of out.
Yeah,
just no coming back from that. But 2 very calm and collected players, easy game to watch, absolutely no disputes whatsoever. And I think you go back in hindsight and pull out a couple of tiny mistakes, but ultimately That
Oh,
game,
thank you.
that game came out with dice, and George's performed better. And some of the choices early game just made Tom's game, you know, a comeback from early on.
Yeah.
No one likes behind.
Not really.
Tell a joke. Tell a dirty joke. No? Okay. That's fair enough. Tried to set it up, but it's a risky one.
Yeah, next game's going to be the final. So,
Oh shit, I might stick around. See who's in it.
so with that, then we'll go to the break and.
Bye, Felicia. Nice work, man. That was a cracking game.
Chris Woods, contemplating life. Still contemplating life. Okay, welcome back, everybody. This will be the final of Bugle Bash 15. We got Drakari George that played very well in his last game, and we have Liam with his Death Watch.
Yeah, Liam's making his change from World Eaters and playing mods. But I mean, I've got to be honest with you, I haven't kept up to date with the changes to Death Watch, and some of the stuff on here is absolutely filthy as far as Marines go.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're going to see a really interesting game here. There's a let's pause and have a look who's going first. Oh, and again, come on. Watch, start.
Oh, very nice.
Got a nice simple take and hold, so really, really easy. 5 points for every objective.
Yeah.
Hold up to 15. No nonsense, no bullshit, no action. So these two guys have got objectives and they've got to fucking kill each other. That's pretty much everything we need to do.
Pretty good at that.
No, it's going to be good. Let's see what we go. Liam secondaries. Cleanse and cleanse and extend.
Not bad.
Not bad. Always nice to as long as you're happy to put yourself out there a bit and there's plenty of space to go. I mean, let's just talk about deployment quickly. We've got a couple of major castles for both players here, so you can't quite see on the actual. I mean, I guess you can. That top ruin for George, whose hands on it right now. He has castled up all 6 of his Talos in there, so 3 units and 2 Talos. The Ravagers backing it up, and both units, 1 unit of Scourges is in there as well as Jazar and Venom. So there's like two of George's army is castled up in that one piece of terrain in the corner, and then you've got a couple else far back there. And then Liam's spread out across the 2 pieces of terrain at the back, and then he's got his infiltrating units. There is a combi lieutenant tucked in just to the left of the middle objective, and then he's just shifting up. I think there's some infiltrators there, so that's some deep strike denial. 12-inch bubble from these guys. This watch has uppy downy for a CP for a couple of units. There's a couple of very, very chunky kill team units.
They're no joke.
Liam has left one unit, 3 Cyclone missile launcher Terminators off the board, but he has placed all of his teleport homers down. As you can see, they're split across the board there. One of them right in George's rear back line. Now, he's only started one of the units off the table, Lucky Downey, in access to sticking them in strategic reserves.
Yeah.
He could have a free rapid red game if he decides to bring some of those Terminators down later on.
Could be a decider.
Yeah, because once they go up in the air, he can leave them in reserves. He doesn't have to bring them down next turn. So
Oh, no.
he sends one of those Terminator units up in the air, they could get free rest very, very late game.
Because that's quite a clear distinction as well, because, like, and have to come down in there next turn, whereas these guys don't have to.
That's exactly it. I mean, uppy downy limitations, those are the 2 things you're really concerned about. Do I have to bring them down next game?
Yeah.
I get to stay in there all games. Obviously, being able to fuck in strategic reserves all game just means your opponent's got to constantly think, what that means. But at the same time, because these guys can throw units up at the end of their opponent's fight phase, so you can wait till late game to spring that trap.
Yeah, completely.
Which is it's a big deal. So what Liam's done is only 1 unit off the battlefield and started the rest of those big chunky kill team units on, because he knows that at any time he can just send them off if he wants to.
Yeah.
And he's built quite the army, and it makes sense. And if you're going up at the end of your opponent's fight phase, you're coming down to making shots, not making charges. People love knocking that camera. They just absolutely love it.
Next one, you're actually not still tonight. Okay.
Wonder whether or not Liam really, to you, the whole thing. That's better. We've got the whole battlefield now. Just adjusting some cameras there, folks. So I wonder, really, how in turn 1 here, but I think he's come away with some fairly decent secondaries to go first. So if you're going to go first, Kari, at least he's pulled away some achievable turn 1s. So there's some points very likely in the balance here. And all I would say is with that Jakari castle there has some quick units in it.
It is, yeah.
Units that are going to disembark, walk through walls, potentially advance and charge. I know the Talos can't move through the wall. They're going to go around it. But there's a Venom in there with some fly.
But chop option zone is pretty good.
Well, if they get an unopposed charge, they're gonna mince stuff up. So Liam's gonna want to be a little bit careful how close he moves to that big Jakari castle.
So predictions. Who do you think's gonna have this one?
I'll be honest with you. I think in comparison to the Orc game we saw, where I think Jakari had the advantage just because of the sheer volume of anti-infantry and he's, counteracting what the Orcs do best. The list is much better placed to deal with Jakari. Marines aren't inherently a fast army, but because of the uppy downy, fact that he has shooting across the board, Liam's list really kind of negates the need.
Yeah.
He'll use the uppy downies to his advantage. He has access to double oaths in this list as well. He doesn't get the +1 to wound, but he will have oaths for at least one turn. Defend stronghold and bring it down for George. Turn 1. Overwhelming force. Defend can't be taken. So defend stronghold can't be taken. Turn 1. Sorry, overwhelming force and bring it down. Not sensational draws for turn 1 for George. Did you get cities there, Liam? Yeah. So it is for 4 and extend for 5.
That's pretty good.
Sorry?
Go around now. Plenty 5 points to send 4 points.
Well, bugger me.
Same points.
Bugger me. Okay, so cleanse for 5 points and extend battle lines for 4 points. Give Liam a nice 9-point lead in 1. And we've just seen George draw some less than favourable turn ones. Back to prediction-wise, again, I think Liam's list is actually well placed to deal with Jakari. I think the quarter deployment doesn't suit Jakari either. Jakari likes to be spread out. They like to have space.
Sure, yeah.
George has been forced to castle up here. And I think whilst having 6 Talos grouped together like that is absolutely fucking terrifying, they're not going to do anything sat there. So he's going to have to move, make any use of
They're going to have to come in.
There's only a Rhine and a Speeder for the Haywire to really do work to.
Okay, yeah, so that might be a bit of an issue when there's no relevant targets for them.
Yeah, but I mean, look, the third deal, some damage potentially. I think as long as Liam can keep scoring, at least moderately in the early game, the ability to take up and drop those later on, he will be able to drop and do a lot of horrible shooting to units.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And the ability to give anti-infantry or infantry monster to a unit. You're talking about 3 aggressors killing talents with anti, and those aggressors are with eradicators.
Well, that's
Where we've watched those Talos be a real problem in a non-shooty army, where Tom didn't have the tools to deal with it. The Orcs just didn't have anything to kind of whip them down before melee. Liam is not going to have to rely on melee to kill Talos here. He will drop and he will pick up 2 of those, no problem.
I think so as well. There's only so many 5-ups you can ride.
Yeah, I don't think it's more, the Melter would have gone well into Talos anyway. He has the ability to give extra strength and stuff to those Melters and stuff, and he can increase the range, meaning that they'll be in Melter range. So those 7 wounds on the Talos will come off a lot quicker than you think.
Yeah.
I mean, immediately here, a big problem for Liam. So he's been ballsy with that combi lieutenant. ignoring that their scourges had, a lot of movement out of cover. So those scourges are now going to be into inside lone op range to take shots at that combi lieutenant,
But
and then back front
outside of 9, so it doesn't reactive move.
outside of 9 to stop the reactive, inside of 12 to offset the lone op.
Give stealth though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, stealth will be -1 to hit.
So the scourges will be hitting on 5s. So
Yes, unless obviously if he uses a pain token.
Yeah. It's on me.
Is that in line?
yeah, so I think I can do that. Yeah, it's just in line.
Okay. Slight error on Liam's part placing that speeder as well. It looks like George has just about managed to draw a line of sight to it fractionally.
That could be a big blow early on.
It's an odd placement. I'll be honest with you, the hammer strike for me is very much a deep strike unit.
And that's the unit that gives wound reroll.
Which one? Which speeder is that then?
Full test,
Sorry, no. What speeder did you bring? Thunderstrike. So that's -1 to.
Oh, okay.
+1 to, yeah. Again, so +1 to wound against vehicles and monsters if after it's made a hit. Whilst that won't be the be all and end all if he loses it, he obviously won't want to lose it.
No. So this is the solitaire that's running up quite hard. I'm assuming once you use this to
Just,
kill his units.
I mean, I've seen the Solitaire's made a big advance there to get to where it has. That's made a lot of movement.
Wow.
I mean, again, you see a Jakari Castle, you have to wonder how quick they can move out of it. And Liam's about to get a harsh lesson in that, I think. I'm a little bit surprised with those Terminators that Liam's thrown them out where he has.
He'll be 66. Well, almost.
Some he may be using them as bait, maybe hopefully using Verity to yeah, that's an expensive unit that's out in the open.
Yeah, I mean, I just think turn 1, you don't risk something tanking, unless you have you're really going to bait something consequential. That's probably they're a little bit no man's land where they've been left.
Just on the Incubi. So
These guys have dismounted and moved from the van.
although is it worth throwing Jazar the Incubi out at that point?
I think when you look at the cost comparison between the Incubi with Jazar and those Terminators, they're probably cheaper.
Yeah, they probably are, yeah.
or similar.
Jazar has 2 profiles. He has his strike profile is 3 damage, so that would kill Edging outright.
I think, George is looking at like and Terminators. He surely looked at all of those teleport homes and up and down here for I don't want to worry later about Terminators. I want those guys to go.
Because that would be another unit that can't be downing and also remove from the ball. Well, not this 4 was down.
Had to any points.
I think so. Just stop looking at.
Sorry, 5 launches. And a shielded Terminator assault with I think a thunder hammer in there. Yeah, I mean George has punished the movement in 2 places so far. So I think the Incubi is punishment for the Terminators. The Scourges are punishment. The Lieutenant being moved into the centre there.
Yeah, because it only takes 1 Dark Lance to kill a Lieutenant.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it, with a good roll, That is what it will take. He does have stealth and stuff, so that's obviously going. George will empower.
Yeah, he will absolutely empower. Then to wound, it'll be 2s.
Losing that hammer strike early, thunder strike early on would be devastating. If the option that Ravager can do damage, that's a real way.
I guess Liam would be looking for that Ravager to whiff.
He's gonna hope it does. I think the thing with that, you're okay still. I think that the consideration with that, for me, that speeder has to start.
It is one of those.
I think it's an auto deal. Why you would start that on the board, I'm not sure. The chances of someone giving you shots with it, because actually it doesn't have loads of range. So you really would come down and do damage when it arrives. Make sure it takes out a target. You're up against Yukari and you have quite soft vehicle targets like Venoms. With infantry inside. For me, that's a drop down and open up what's inside, kill it with something else. The whole uppy downy benefit is that you can set yourself up to open up transports and kill what's inside with more than one unit. And the chance of your hammer strike doing anything in some thunder strike doing any real work in one almost non-existent. So that piece should start off the board every game.
Perhaps we're not seeing something, and
there might be a trap that Liam's going to spring. We don't know. Let's see how much more of this cast moves out. If he doesn't start to move those talent around the building, I think they're going to end up being mostly stuck in there for a good portion of the game.
Yeah, they would definitely need to move.
They don't have loads,
so they're going back a little bit.
Yeah.
In terms of their.
Yeah.
Cool. Back, we'll tuck this in there so I get a cover safe. These Talos, you've got a fuckload of gun look really nasty. So I think they just position themselves accordingly.
Yeah, now
There.
Yeah.
And then the Mandalates are going to come back down to a screen.
Okay.
So that's all right. So screen them over.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
So I'm going to spend my speed. Still charging.
Yeah.
Scourge. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Just empower the Scourge. So Lances and a sharp carbine into the lone up guy. Yeah, cool. Yep.
Pain as well because he does a 5 benefit. No, it makes sense. No, that's wrong.
Five's re-rolling, yeah? He's got stealth. 1 hit.
1.
2 to wounds. AP3.
Fails that.
Big old, I'm going to CP reroll that. Go for an extra damage. 4 damage.
On the left.
Yep. And carbine. Rerolling hits. And 3s. Nope.
Okay. Keep on there.
They're going to move on.
Okay, so we've seen the combi lieutenant there narrowly survive the scourges coming out and taking shots. He's alive on wound after because he has stealth. They were hitting on fire.
Which is means he doesn't score overwhelming force for not killing him now. So
yeah. Also, yeah, you're not going to lose a character early on that has big use.
Mm.
And you're you know, freeze, four.
Okay. Nine plus 4. So
11 wounds on him.
Yeah, it's at 7, so
plus 4. So it's
is that?
Well, as we discussed, the replacement of that hammer and the Thunderstrike there is really early. I think 125 point unit, 130 point unit off the board.
yeah. Hopefully that won't be too detrimental. But giving George 3 points essentially.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 points. It's also a unit. It's just that unit in deep strike is so valuable. It causes when you're going up and down the army, you have other units going up and down. Having a freebie vehicle that can deep strike, just massive, right? It's just you come down. Look at that Ravager now. If that hammer strike had come down, that Ravager would be dead.
It would be in trouble.
Be in big trouble. George has also spent the CP on his incubi to advance.
Yep.
You can try it.
We're going to go for it.
Yeah, so
9, it's just outside 9.
Cheeky, you're in charge. Nope. Solitaire for 3. Yep.
Cool.
And the Incubi for 3. Yep. Empower the Incubi.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot happening here that shouldn't be happening in Jakari turn 1. So that Solitaire has come out, found the infiltrators. I don't think they're going to survive. These Incubi have found these Terminators. I'm not sure if they're going to survive that. Very likely that George will lose the Incubi unit immediately afterwards, but Liam's going to have to commit something to a spot. Say do that.
And so then the trading game begins.
Yeah, well, which then initiates the trading game. It's not with those Talos did get moved back lots of inches. I think we did call the movement being a bit generous from here, but they're still out in a position where their next move, whatever comes out to kill the Incubi, to have a couple of Talos up.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's not what you want, especially with the advance and shoot and charge strat that George has access to. Those Talos become dangerous when really they shouldn't be on the fucking team. It's one of those ones they should have a shot this early in the game. And it's to be, taking his big bad boy shooting units up in the sky at the end of this fight phase, bringing them down and deleting those Talos.